Check. Okay, you webcaster people. Thank you very much indeed for tuning in to the live webcast of the World War Ski Championships. Your support of this event and indeed the webcast is very, very much appreciated indeed. Next event, and the event that you've all tuned in for today, the Men's Slalom Series 3, 2, and 1. 12 skiers advance out of the elimination round, and we have 3 series of skiers on tap for your entertainment. So, got plenty of skiing on tap, folks. Between now and the end of today, we've got chock full of slalom skiers. And we will start off with Men's Series 3 in just a moment or so.
Okay, skier underwater, Boshien Sharai, bib number 97.
So,
Starting speed 14.14, letter A3.
all right then, now we're on to Series 3 Men's Slalom. Series 3 Men's Slalom. First skier out, representing Belarus for the first time in a World Championship tournament, Sergey Boshien. So coming in on 14.25 meters to open up his account, it'll be Sergey Boshien. Nicely done so far so good. Great skiing, great effort there, 14.25 meters. So 6 buoys there on 14.25 meters. So 14.25 meter start.
Okay, we're coming back. 13.
So 13 meters now. Green loop. Sergey Boshien. Sergey Boshien, a member of the UR Munro Warhawks water ski team at collegiate skiing level. Nicely done. Round all 6 buoys. Great effort there. And now good looking pass on 13 for Sergey Boshien. So 12 meters next for Sergey. So round the turn island. Entrance gates on 12 meters. Very, very critical that he gets those perfect. Oh, very nice knee bend on number 2. But a little bit late on this pass. He's got a little bit of a headwind to work to his advantage. But that advantage will only serve him that way for so long if he isn't able to take advantage of it. Round 4 into 5. So it's going to be 4.5 as he swims into shore. Sergey Boshien from Belarus, one of their newest team members. It's going to be 4.5 on the 12-meter line, 4.5 on 12 meters for Sergey Boshien. Didn't get a particularly good turn off number 2, but preceded that with number 1. He was a little bit delayed on that particular effort, and he was well delayed off number 2. He actually pulled the handle up towards his chin to actually take out the slack line as much as he could, but looks like he was playing catch up for most of this pass, and unfortunately for Sergey Boshien, his run ended at 4 1/2. So first skier out, Sergey Boshien, with 4.5 on the 12-meter line. Next skier up, Mario Andreas Mustafa. So 14.25 meter start for our next competitor, Mario Andreas Mustafa. 14.25 meters. So Mario Andreas Mustafa. Keeping the flow going from one side of the course to the next. And there you go, 14.25 meters. Shouldn't be a problem for him. And indeed it isn't. As I'm sure all of you supporters that are tuning in from Lima in Peru are looking in upon Mario Andreas Mustafa. See how he gets along out there, having cleared 14.25 meters. Doing a pretty decent job from start to finish, as the time now works its way towards 1:37 in the afternoon. So now the sound of that Mastercraft Pro Star 197 bellowing down the course. "13 meters. Nicely done, round number 3 and 4. Yeah, all over this pass. Little bit of slackline control round number 5, but does the job. So
6 and 6.
so it's a 6 buoy count.
6 confirmed, 13.
So 13 meters. He's run that, and now 12 meters. Our top score in this series thus far is 4.5 on 12 meters.
Coming back on 12, blue 12.
So on the 12-meter line. Mario Andreas Mustafa. Round the first. Oh, and on round number 2, rearing up on the ski. Just unable to continue on with that run. Mario Andreas Mustafa cursing himself as he got round round number 2.
And the time is 7-5, 7-5. 2 and 2. Mustafa. 2 confirmed at 12 meters for Mario Mustafa.
So 2 on 12 meters there for Mario Andreas Mustafa in the men's slalom elimination round. Two on 12 meters. So he'll be skiing back to the shore, quite literally. Be swimming in, and I'll be taking the long walk back. Unfortunately, Mario Andreas Mustafa with his score of 2 on the 12-meter line. Okay, next skier up, representing New Zealand, it will be Alex King.
Starting speed 14.14, letter A2, A2. Alex King, 14.
So.
Okay, we're coming with Alex King. Yellow 14.
So Alex King coming in with the yellow and orange loop. 14.25 meters. Trying to get a good advance up on the boat, Alex King. Decent effort, round 5 and round number 6, opening pass, 14.25 meters. Nicely performed there from him.
6 and the time is 07, 07. 6 confirmed, 14.25, Alex King.
So 6 buoys confirmed there for the opening pass of 14.25 meters.
coming back at 13 green. 13 green.
So 30 meters, the green line. Doing his best to make his way through this pass on 13 meters. Taking a big old hit off number 5, managing to make it around number 6. Good effort there, Alex King.
The score is 6 and the time is 07. 07.
Can you hold? We're just reviewing.
Okay, we hold.
So Alex King...
That's a 0 gate. Can we have a time for 0, please?
And looks like preliminary indications from our judges confirm that that was a 0 gate on the 30-meter run. Now, looking at this, yes, he made contact with the gate buoy, or at the very least skied on the right-hand side of it. It was as he was making his way towards buoy number 1. So Alex King scores 0 on 30 meters, and will have to make do with the buoy count of 6 on 14. So not the way that Alex King would have wanted to end off his slalom run.
Thank you. Ryan Green, 14.
So now, next competitor up, Ryan Green, 14.25 meters next.
Ryan Green, yellow 14.
So Ryan Green approaching the course right now. 14.25 meters. A stalwart on the Australian team, and has been so for many years. Round 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, taking a big old dunk there, round number 4. Wow. That was something he didn't want to have to invoke that early on into his slalom run. The good old Australian slam dunk.
6 and 6. 6 confirmed, 14.25 for Ryan.
But he made it through, despite all of that. So Ryan Green, slalom in Series 3. And I'm sure that his wife and kids at home in Perth, Australia, will no doubt be watching this, seeing how he's getting along.
Coming back at 13 green. 13 green.
So now 13 meters coming on up for Ryan Green. Oh, look at this. Certainly not making life easy upon himself around number 4 ball, but he seems to have handled it pretty well. 14 and 13 under his belt.
6 and the time is 07. 07.
Now shortening down to the 12-meter line, Ryan Green of Australia.
6 confirmed, 13.
Coming back at 12. Blue 12.
All right then, so the 12-meter line beckons now for Ryan Green of Australia. Let's see if he can get through this pass and maybe establish a score on 11.25 meters, but one must come before the other. Entrance gate number 1. Look at this, round number 2. Continuing to roll with this pass, getting pitched forward around number 4, but this time he was equal to the task. Now round number 5, round number 6, there you go! Good effort there, sir.
6 and the time is 07.
6 buoys on 12 meters.
6 confirmed at 12 meters.
Certainly not the tidiest of slalom styles. He dunked number 2 on that particular effort, and he was still basically running and gunning this this particular pass. Almost got pitched too far forward into number 4, but he had a number 4 turn that has been rare in his slalom runs up to this point, or at least the first 2 passes of this round come to that. Ski again behind him a little bit as he gets into 2, 4, and 6, but he was able to run that pass and continue on towards the 11.25 meter line. So Ryan Green, boat speed accelerating up to 58 kilometers an hour. Let's see how he fares here. Round number 1. Round number, and tries a big turn on number 2, and unfortunately didn't quite come off for him. But let's give him a big shout. Ryan Green.
The score is 1.5 and the time is 2.3.
So 1.5, 11.25 meters for Ryan Green.
Lamadrid, Alejandro, 1414, letter C3. C3. 1.5. Thank you. Confirm 1 1/2, 11.25. Ryan Green. Next skier, Alejandro, 14.
So Alejandro Lamadrid of Mexico, our next combatant.
Coming with Alejandro Lamadrid, 14 yellow.
So Alejandro Lamadrid coming to us from Chapala in Mexico, where he trains at the Boca Laguna facility there. Round number 1 and 2. This is 14.25 meters. Should be well in place to run this particular pass. And there you go. That is a 6 buoy count. That is Alejandro Lamadrid.
Score is 6 and the time is 08.
6 and 6.
So 6 buoys there for him.
5, Alejandro.
So just to keep you on track with some of the scores that that were produced in the earlier rounds of the Slalom Elimination Series, we've got Andreas Torres with 3 at 11.25 meters. He has the lead ahead of Alexander Asayu with 1.5 at 11.25 meters. Santiago Varas of Chile with 1 at 11.25 meters. And Sergey Boshien with 4.5 on 12. And Jared Fisher of South Africa with 3 on 12. Those are your currently your top 5 right now, but we still yet to add Ryan Green's score at 11.25 meters. That'll probably bump him up into 4th place at this time. So here we go. Alejandro Lamadrid. This is 13 meters. Oh, and his shoulders all over the show between 4 into 5, but able to work his way through that pass.
Score is 6 and the time is 08. 08.
6 and 6.
So a 6 buoy count there for him.
13.
So, looking ahead to some of our ladder series of slalomers, we've got 15 skiers in this series at Series 3. We have 14 skiers in Series 2. We have a staggering 19 skiers to go in Series 1. So we've got a lot of slalom skiing and a lot of ground to cover between now and the end of the day. And we've got Alejandro Lamadrid. Let's see what he's got in store for us. Oh, and crashing in very, very hard indeed. Alejandro Lamadrid. I'm not too sure if his ski got caught up with the line a little bit towards the end of that turn. But certainly a dramatic way to exit the slalom competition on the 12-meter line. Oh wow, that's Brian Detrick territory. We can wind ourselves back here on the instant replay and just see where it all started to go pear-shaped for him. Just tried to execute too hard of a turn off number 1, popped the fin. And he's a determined skier. I would give him that. Holding onto the line to the very last, and only scoring half a buoy for that effort on the 12-meter line. Alejandro Lamadrid of Mexico, as we continue on to our next competitor, who on this list, if it holds true, should be Martin Meluk of Argentina. So, and Martin Meluk deciding that the 14.25 meter start is for the birds, and looks like it's going to go in on 30 meters to start off his effort out here. So it's Logo Los Moros, Martin Meluk. setting off on the 13-meter line to get things going. Entrance gate, number 1. Looking decent. And there we go. Good looking pass all the way throughout. 6 buoys on the opening pass for Martin Meluk. It's a 13-meter start, don't forget. Certainly forced to get his heart rate up and to get into to slalom form very, very quickly indeed.
Coming back at 13. Green 13.
So at 13 meters now. Actually at 12 meters, he elected to start in on 13, so this is 12. Here is Martin. Looking for a 12 here. And a good effort there for Martin all the way through on that particular run. Looking safe as houses out there. Okay, so it looks like that call for 13-meter start in line length didn't hold too much water. That in that second pass indeed was 13 meters. Just had confirmation from the tower that that was a 13-meter pass as opposed to 12. So we're back on track then with the typical start in line length and typical tactics for our skiers, coming in on 14.25 meters for the most part from here on out. So the world's best right here at Lago Los Moros. And that is a pass at 13 meters. Now it becomes the 12-meter line. Boat accelerating to 58 kilometers an hour. Oh, getting a big hit off number 2. Managing to get round number 3. Can he get a good turn off? Oh, takes a big shoulder hit off number 4. Can he make it outside 6? Oh, just squeezes that ski round the 6th and final buoy. Barely got that ski round number 6 on that particular run. Martin Meluk of Argentina now getting ready for the 11.25 meter line. The current lead score is 3 at that line length, courtesy of Andreas Torres. Then in second place, Australia's Ryan Green with 1.5 at 11. Tied with Alexander Aseu for the same score. Alexander from Belarus. Chile's Santiago Varas with 1 at 11.25 meters. Fifth place, Sergey Boshien with 4.5 on 12. And those are your top 5 as they stand at this moment in time. As we look at the tail end of that 12-meter pass from Martin Meluk, we now switch to live pictures for the continuation of his run, 11.25 meters. Round number one, a little bit slow off the gate. Round number one, round number two, continues to get round number three. He gets round number three, but no more. He is in a tie for the lead with that score at 3 at 11.25 meters, Martin Meluk. But I'm sure that he wanted not a piece of the cake, but the whole pie, so to speak. Got a decent start off number one and certainly had the ski working for him off number two despite being relatively late. But there you go. That's a free buoy count, and that is courtesy of Martin Meluk. All right, now Chile comes up next with Diego Gonzalez. Okay, looks like the towers are reviewing that score from Martin Meluk. It would suggest that instead of getting round three, he actually got 2 buoys for that effort. So that actually puts him right now in outright second place. So, Diego Gonzalez. .25 meters. So here we go. Diego Gonzalez, round number 4, round number 5, continuing to roll. Round number 6, great effort there. Opening pass, 14.25 meters.
The name is Camille.
All right then, here we go. Diego Gonzalez. Oh, getting into all sorts of trouble there on 13 meters right off number 2. Good to go round number 3 and 4. And a less than auspicious start, but the finish was definitely something to savor there from Diego Gonzalez as he makes his way out of the exit gates. So Diego Gonzalez didn't have the best turn that he could have hoped for on number 2, and number 3 was a little ragged, I'd have to admit. But he settled down round number 4, kept the line nice and tight, knew exactly where he was on the course, and then just got down to business, ran all 6 buoys, and continues on. So, Diego Gonzalez.
Candido, mi senti? Avanti per Candido. Posso chiamare il ragazzo per fare rifornimento, ma qui non c'è nessuno, non ci caga nessuno e non possiamo essere pronti dopo questo.
So now, Diego Gonzalez.
Posso chiamare da Tony.
Here we go. Round number 1. Good to go. Round number 2. 3 buoys so far This is on 12 meters. Oh, beautifully executed turn, and this pass looks better than the 30-meter one. All over it from start to finish. So now in a position to where he can attack 11.25 meters, the 6 buoy count. On 12 meters. So great effort there on the 12-meter line for Diego Gonzalez. Still got quite a few skiers to go before we round off a Series 3 slalom. So waiting for that Mastercraft ProStar 197 to come back into the course. Round number 1 takes the hit. Round number 2. Continue. Oh, again, pitched it forward over the ski. Look at him go. Round number 4, round number 5 takes the hit. They're good to go. Yeah, boy. So, 6 buoys confirmed at 11.25 meters. I was waiting for the confirmation for our officials to make sure that was 11.25 meters, because the way that he skied that pass, it looked more like 12 than 11. So now, he's through 11.25 meters. Now check this out, folks. Diego Gonzalez is now within 5 buoys of the Chilean national slalom record, which was set not too long ago by Felipe Miranda of 5 at 10.75 meters. So here he comes, 10.75 meters. Fist pump at the end. Oh yeah, there you go. So now, this is rare air for Chilean slalom skiers, 10.75 meters. Here he comes. Entrance gates. Number 1. Oh, takes a good turn off number 1. Look at it go around number 2. Takes the hit. Does he get outside 3 to the wakes? Oh! How on earth did he get that? How on earth did he get that? Holy. A score that puts him within 2 buoys of the Chilean national slalom record. Diego Gonzalez gets round number 2 and just for good measure tries the turn on number 3, gets outside number 3, does the S-turn with a handle dip to boot, and then he basically had to slalom round the boat guides to get that 3 buoy count. Wow, amazing. Bravo, Diego Gonzalez. I think the Pisco Sours are going to be on him. There you go. Diego Gonzalez. 3 buoys, 10.75 meters for Chile. So whilst we catch our breath, our collective breath on that particular effort. We'll now continue on to the next competitor from Switzerland, Jeremy Colot. So suffice to say that Diego Gonzalez now has the lead in the slalom competition by a full pass. 3 buoys at 10.75 meters. Within 2 buoys of the Chilean national slalom record. So we're going to take a quick break here whilst we dump some fuel into the men's slalom boat. All right then, our skier on the water is Santiago Korea. And he's coming in, I believe, on 13 meters. Great effort there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6. So Colombia brings out their heavy hitter in the slalom event. Santiago Korea. So 13 meters. So decent skiing up to this point from Santiago. Now getting ready for the 12-meter line. You'll see that with these skiers towards the latter part of the order, they'll come in with bolder starting line lengths in order to try and tactically play the wind conditions here at Lago Los Moros. Round number 1, this is 12 meters. Oh, getting into a little bit above around number 2, but managing to control it. Good to go round number 3, 4, 5, and number 6. So Santiago Korea of Colombia.
The score is 6 and the time is 07.
So 6 buoys there.
6 confirmed at 12.
So 6 confirmed on that line length of 12 meters. So a skier on the water is Santiago Korea. Mentioned Jeremy Colot. Actually, he'll be skiing next rather than he'll be skiing next. I did actually say that he was going to be the next skier after Diego Gonzalez, but I didn't see Santiago Korea there, so put that to rights, and we got Santiago on the water. When Jeremy Colot will take to the water directly after him from Switzerland. So, Santiago Korea from Colombia. Entrance gates number 1. Oh, getting into a little bit above her, 11.25 meters. Now he's really going to have to hang tough here. Already a top score of 3 at 10.75 meters has been recorded by Diego Gonzalez. Oh, and trying to get the big turn off number 5 to continue on that pass. And unfortunately, it didn't quite work out for him. So there we go. That is Santiago Korea of Colombia. He will end off his run with 4 1/2 at 11.25 meters. 4 1/2 at 11.25 meters. Four and 1/2.
4 1/2 confirmed, 11.25, Santiago Korea.
So 4 1/2 at 11.25 meters for Santiago Korea. So Jeremy Colot, 13-meter start for him.
Okay, we're coming with Jeremy Colot.
So now, here we go, Jeremy Colot. Looking pretty decent out there. Round number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 on the 13-meter line. Out from the exit gate. We'll have a look at this this pass in greater detail.
Okay, new radio coming down. Candido, sta arrivando il dottore.
So coming in on their 12 meters. The next pass. Oh, getting a little bit of a hitch on number 1 and a little bit more on number 2. 12 meters. Certainly. Oh, and even bigger off number 4. And how on earth he ran this pass, I do not know. Just sheer grit and determination, I suppose.
Score is 6 and the time is 08.
It's a 6-buoy count, though. Doesn't matter how. It just matters that you do.
6 confirmed at 12.
Of course, looking at some of the comments being put next to the webcast viewer, a lot of people are rooting for Jeremy Colot to produce the goods here for Switzerland, and we'll see if he can do just that with the remaining passes that he has. 11.25 meters coming up next. But he's certainly going to have to step it up a little bit from a technique standpoint because that 12-meter pass didn't exactly look awe-inspiring from this perspective. But here we go. This is 11.25 meters for Jeremy Colot. Round number 1. Oh, this is a better side turn. Good to go. Great effort there. And around that buoy, unfortunately, getting in a little bit of difficulty. 4.5 there with that score.
4.5.
So 4.5 there, 4 1/2 there for Jeremy Colot. Didn't get a half decent there score turn on number 1, I beg your pardon. Good effort round number 2 and was looking all set to run 11.25 meters. You certainly had to dig deep to do so. But the handle got up a little bit high on number 4, and from there on in, it was a battle just to stay on top of the water, as you can plainly see via the action replay. and that is Jeremy Colot. That's his lot, I suppose. With that total there of 4.5 at 11.25 meters. So now we go on to our next competitor. Next competitor being Lance Green of New Zealand. So now, here we go. This is Lance Green. Decent start. 14.25 meters. Good flow from one end of the course to the next, and nicely done there for Lance Green on that that opening pass. Lance Green trying to produce the goods for New Zealand. He's certainly going the right way about it with that full pass on 14.25 meters. So now it's going to be the 13-meter line next for Lance Green. Oh, taking a horrid turn off buoy number one, now really having to claw this back. And managing to get into some semblance of rhythm towards the latter two-thirds of that pass. Decent effort there from Lance Green as he pulls out to shorten. So Lance Green of New Zealand. Really got on the tail end of the ski to start things off with that particular run. So now it's 12 meters. It's keeping the flow going from one side of the course to the next. Oh, a handle up high off number 4, recovery turn off 5, getting round number 6 on 12, and a little hop, skip, and a jump there to end off that effort on that particular run of 12 meters. Lance Green, certainly not the most comfortable passes that he'll ever run at that particular line length. He just gone on the tail end of the ski a little bit on the fourth buoy, and just really working hard to recover. At least the first half of this pass looked pretty decent, although he did slam dunk number 3 a little bit to continue on. Got early enough for number 4, and he was looking basically at his bindings as he came around number 4. So now, having cleared 12 meters, it's going to be 11.25 meters, the next run coming up now. So that was Lance Green. And here he comes. Rolling in. Oh, big turn on number 1. Even bigger turn on number 2, all over the tip of the ski, and gets inside number 3. But ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for New Zealand's Lance Green for staying in the game for that long. It's a 2 buoy count, 11.25 meters. So the consensus is 2 for Lance Green. Okay, so next competitor, the sole entrant from the Dominican Republic, Robert Picozzi. So far, so good. 14.25 meter start. Skis in the Dominican Republic at a ski school called the Carolina Ski School. Nice operation being run by Mario Picozzi. And a 6 buoy count on 14.25 meters confirmed for him.
Back at 13 green.
So coming back on the 30-meter line for the next run, be Mario Picozzi. Round number 1. Good turn on number 2. Keeping the flow going from one side of the course to the next. Great looking style there from Robert Picozzi. As he pulls one out to shorten. 1-handed gate shot.
6 confirmed at
looking in immaculate shape for that particular run. So, 12 meters beckons for Robert Pigozzi, one of our younger skiers in this competition. Here he comes. Number 1 and 2, 3. Still keeping the pace going. This is 12 meters. Oh, a little bit of an aero edge change into number 5 and equally so into number 6. Getting a little bit ragged towards the end there, but he manages to hold it together long enough and strong enough to make it through the run.
6 confirmed at 12.
So 6 on the 12-meter line length. So Robert Pigozzi. Back at 11.25 meters. Oh, getting a little bit narrow on number 2. Oh, man, he is really fighting tough here to stay with this pass. Oh, look at this, round number 5. Can he make it outside 6? Oh, and crashes in, front flip at the end of that pass. Let's give that young man a big round of applause for staying in that pass for that long. So Robert Pigozzi will be swimming in towards the shore. I'm sure he'll be disappointed with that. But certainly one of the passes of the tournament so far didn't quite yield the ultimate result he would have wanted. But it was certainly packed with entertainment from start to finish. Robert Pigozzi. Almost no water contact whatsoever between the second wake. Oh, and on the back of his ski coming into number 3. It's remarkable that he was able to stay in the pass for that long. He was all over the show off for number 4. Just managed to scrape the ski round number 5. And round number 6, he just had just enough to push that ski out. I'm not too sure whether he did. And he just crashes in with that score. That is Robert Pigozzi, just a little bit short of running 11.25 meters. All right then, folks. Okay, next competitor out from the Czech Republic, Martin Coleman. Okay, Martin Coleman. Looking good. Round number 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 on the opening pass. And number 6. So good skiing there from Martin Coleman. As we'll have a look at this pass for your viewing pleasure. So coming back in on the 12-meter line, Martin Coleman. Decent effort there from start to finish here. 12 meters. A little bit of an aerial wedge change on the end of that pass. So representing the Czech Republic, a team on the rise. Martin Coleman. So getting through 14 and 13 meters. 12 meters beckons next. Okay, actually, he started in on 13 meters. I thought it looked pretty short. So he went in actually on 13. That was 12. He's just run 11.25 meters for Martin Coleman. I beg your pardon. So here we go. Let's see what he's got in store for us. Entrance gate. Buoy 1. Oh, takes a big hit off number 1. Good to go round number 2. Really having to work hard off number 3 to stay with this pass. Good to go on 4. Round number 5. Big turn off number 5 to stay with the pass. Let's hear it for Martin Coleman from the Czech Republic. 6 buoys there for him. 11.25 meters. Now he gets to go on to 10.75 meters. Only one skier we've seen so far in this elimination round competition has gotten into 10.75 meters. You've just seen the second person in Martin Coleman. Diego Gonzalez currently has the lead with a score of 3 at 10.75 meters. That is the score that Martin Coleman will be shooting for with the next pass to come. Let me tell you that Robert Pigozzi, whom you just saw just a few moments ago, scored 5 1/4 on 11.25 meters. He is currently in second spot right now. Jeremy Colot and Santiago Korea in third place with 4 1/2 at 11.25 meters. And Andreas Torres with 3 at 11.25 meters. The next skier on that list. Okay, here we go. This is Martin Coleman. Entrance gates number 1, 10.75 meters. Oh, handle up high, round number 2. Gets the ski round number 3, but doesn't have handle contact. That's going to be a judgment call, and we'll find out what that is in a moment. But our second skier into 10.75 meters is Martin Coleman, Czech Republic.
Next skier, Bryant Joshua, 14
Okay, so we got a confirmation there. 2 on 10.75 meters, 2 at 10.75 meters. That puts Martin Coleman directly into second place right now. Next skier up, representing Australia, Josh Bryant. Started in at 28 off or 14.25 meters. Entrance gates number 1. Good shot off number 1. Working that Joby Rogue slalom ski to perfection on 14.25 meters. Nicely done. So Josh Bryant, Australia. 14.25 meters, safe as houses that opening run. And we'll see what he can do for an encore with 30 meters coming up next. So continuing on with Josh Bryant. For those of you wanting to connect with the webcast, or at least with me personally, you can get in touch via this email address: announcer@waterskibroadcasting.com. Announcer@waterskibroadcasting.com. All right, then back to the business at hand. We've got Josh Bryant on the water right now. Coming in. This next pass for Josh Bryant, 30 meters. Oh, getting in a little bit deep there with that particular turn. Rocking it from the bottom to the top. Great effort there from Josh Bryant. All 6 buoys on that particular run of 13 meters. Good effort there from that young skier from Australia. So a 6 buoy count it is. So Josh Bryant, 12 meters coming up any moment now for him.
Okay, we're coming back at 12, blue 12. Tony.
All right, then, here we go. We continue on with Josh Bryant. He's run through 14 and 13. Let's see what he can do with 12. Excellent start. Continuing the flow from one end of the course. And popping the fin out around buoy number 3, and thus scoring a 2.5. 2.5 on 12 meters there for Josh Bryant as he swims in to shore. We'll have a look at this effort once again via action replay for those of you watching the webcast. Certainly got good enough width and good enough control into number 1, although he did pull his handle up towards his neck a little bit to take out the slack. Number 2 wasn't too bad, but he left himself with an awful lot of work to do with the handle going up even higher that time. And as he worked his way to number 3, it was just a case of survival and for how long. A little bit narrow on 3, tried to execute the hard turn to get back into the frame. And that is all she wrote for Josh Bryant. 2.5, 2.5 on that pass of 12 meters. So, That's Josh Bryant right there. And we will continue on to our next skier in just a moment or so. That next skier being Gregorious Sarantis. So already an hour into this men's Series 3 slalom event.
Sarantis, Gregorious, 13-1-3, letter A2. A2. Thank you, Gregorious, 13.
So Greg Sarantis coming in on the 30-meter line.
Gregorious Sarantis, 13, green 13.
So 30-meter, the green line. A bold start for this man from Greece, Greg Sarantis. 1, 2, 3, 4, coming right up, and 5 and 6. Great effort there from him as he continues to ski on towards the opposite end of the course.
6 confirmed at 13 for Gregorious.
So Gregorious Sarantis of Greece, setting himself up for a pretty decent performance. So confirming that start of 30 meters. He's going to be returning into the course on the 12-meter line. Decent start on number 1. Continuing to roll through the final 2/3 of the course. Little bit open on number 5 and loose line off number 5 and taking the slack and continuing to ski. That is Greg Sarantis.
6 and 6.
So the 6 buoy count going his way. Just a little flat going into his 2-4-6 side. And so I'm sure he'll have to make some adjustments along the line. He's gotten through 13 and 12. Now he's looking to put a total on 11.25 meters. Bearing in mind, of course, that the top score at the moment belongs to Chile's Diego Gonzalez with 3 at 10.75 meters. Martin Coleman in second with 2. And Robert Pigozzi in third with 5 1/4 at 11.25 meters. So Greg Sarantis used to ski in the southern region of the National Collegiate Water Ski Association for one of the Central Florida teams. Here he comes. Entrance gates number 1. Ooh, takes a big hit off number 1. Now even bigger hit off number 2. Can he continue on with the pass? This is 11.25 meters. Oh, good shoulder hit off number 4. Good to go round number 5. Long pull into number 6. Takes the slack. There you go. That is Greg Sarantis. Excellent effort there from him to run that pass, and he's now within striking distance of those lead scores. So, Greg Sarantis, 11.25 meters, probably not the best run that he's cleared from a stylistic point of view, but style counts for nothing. 6 buoys do. Getting a little bit hunched over with a couple of these turns on 11.25 meters. 10.75 meters comes up next for Greg Sarantis. Anything, well, he's actually into the top 3 right now, so he's looking at those 2 scores above him. Martin Coleman with 2 from the Czech Republic, and Diego Gonzalez with 3 from Chile. So, here he goes. Greg Sarantis. Entrance gates, 10.75 meters. Getting a little bit of a delayed start. Oh, and only continuing as far as that number 2. So Greg Sarantis of Greece. Looks like it's going to be 1.5. Getting doubled over off number 1 and was just in a battle just to stay alive on 10.75 meters. Had to cut loose, and there we go. That is Greg Sarantis with 1.5. So now we come down to our last skier in Series 3. It is going to be Adam Picos from the United States. And he'll be coming into the course on 13 meters as well. So Adam Picos. I'm sure there are fans from the United States watching on. I recognize a few of them across the way. I see Jim Jacques over there. Also see Mr. Ralph Armstrong and soon to be inducted International Hall of Famer Mr. Lucky Lowe. And he'll, no doubt, they'll be looking on and seeing if Adam Picos can produce a legendary performance himself. So here we go. This is Adam Picos. "13 meters. Nice, nice shoulder technique. Staying down the course line. Very, very open style and good execution on that 13-meter run to get things off and running for our last skier in Series 3. So after we conclude Series 3, we'll have 14 skiers to go in Series 2 and a staggering 19 skiers to go in Series 1. So basically, we got about 33 odd skiers before we can even call it a day so far as the slalom is concerned in the elimination round. That's after Adam Picos has completed his run. We've only just begun 13 meters. Adam Picos, entrance gates number 1. Rocking it round number 2. Good to go on number 3. Continuing to stay alive on this particular run. Great skiing there, Adam Picos. Through the exit gate. will pull out to shorten to the 11.25 meter line this soon into the game.
6 confirmed at 12.
6 on the 12 meter line. Looking very, very stylistic there. No doubt we'll see Adam Picos in the tricks event later on in this competition, skiing for the United States of America on their team, and putting up a slalom score, pretty decent slalom score so far, 6 on 12 meters. Now getting ready for the next run at 11.25 meters, or 38 off. Oh, getting in a little bit deep off number 1 now, really having to work hard to get round number 3. Can he continue on? Oh, gets round number 4. Does he get to the wakes for 4? Yes, he does. So 4 buoys at 11.25 meters is going to be the final score for Adam Picos. A little bit of an aerial edge change getting into number 1 on that on this pass of 11.25 meters. As you get closer and closer to the boat, the wakes start to have a characteristic all their own. Little bit of a dip, and if you're not prepared for it, 11.25 meters, it could eat your lunch, so to speak. And unfortunately for Adam Picos, there are at least a couple of instances on 11.25 meters where it was fixing to do just that. And again, as far as 4 and 11.25 meters, it's certainly a commendable effort there from the son of a legendary performer, Cory Picos. You have just seen Adam Picos on the water. So, great effort there. And we will continue on with the remainder of our slalom event, starting with Men's Series 2 in just a few moments. I'm sure that Adam Picos will get a big cheer from the US team supporters along the shoreline as he makes his way back towards the dock to conclude Men's Slalom Series 3. Now we're going to go on to Series 2. I believe we're going to take a short break. Maybe not too much time. All right then, looks like we've got a crew switch. Switching out the crew in the boat, and I'm sure that the same is going to be attributed to the gate towers as well. But in just a moment or so, we will continue on to Men's Slalom Series 2. 14 skiers in that section of the competition. And bear in mind, only 12 slalom skiers will advance through to the final. All right, then, you webcast fans, Men's Slalom Series 2, 14 skiers in this section. Then we'll go on to Men's Slalom Series 1, which will have 19 skiers. So between now and the end of today's competition, you'll be seeing 33 slalom skiers. I know it's a staggering amount of slalom skiers, and most tournaments would normally cap off their entries at about 40 competitors, but we've already done in excess of that between the skiers that we've just had so far and those that we ran the day before in the men's slalom elimination round. But let's have an update of the results as they stand right now for you guys out there. We've got Diego Gonzalez of Chile in the lead with 3 at 10.75 meters. Martin Coleman with 2 at 10.75 meters. Greg Sarantis, 1.5 at 10.75 meters. Those are the only 3 skiers that have made it through 11.25 meters up to this time. Robert Pagozzi got the closest to doing that with a 5 1/4 11.25 meters. Jeremy Colot and Santiago Korea with 4.5 at 11.25. Adam Picos with 4. Andres Torres with 3. Lance Green with 2. Tied with Martin Meluk for 9th place. And then we've got Ryan Green tied with Alexander Seyu with 1.5. Santiago Varas with 1 at 11.25 meters at 13th. So those are your skiers that have registered scores into 11.25 meters and higher. So one would assume with 12 skiers making it through to the next round of the competition that you've definitely got to get into 11.25 meters at least, and I would surmise that it's going to take a heck of a lot more than that to make it through to the next round of the competition, possibly into 10.25 meters, or at the very least a good dig inside 10.75 meters, in which case Diego Gonzalez could be in a very good shot of making it through to the next round of the slalom competition with his top score of 3. But we'll see how this pales out. So, our next skier to go, Boan Shiper of Germany. First skier out in Series 2. And he'll be going in on 14.25 meters. All right, you guys joining us along the shoreline. Boan Shiper is our first skier out in the men's Series 2 slalom event. He'll be coming into the course on 14.25 meters to start his effort.
On the water, Johan Eerm. Length of the rope, 14.25 meters.
Okay, Boan Shiper, 14.25 meters. Looking decent round number 2, round 3 and 4. Looking good for 5. Really working that ski well at 14.25 meters. He is one of our bigger skiers coming into this event. Certainly built for the sport of water skiing. And he gets 6 buoys for that effort on 14.25 meters. So 6 at 14 for Boan. 30 meters comes up next for this German athlete. Okay, so it's 13 meters next for Boan Shiper. Good to go so far. Great turn there on number 4. Nice and open for number 5. Good stretch around number 6. So, excellent looking pass there all the way throughout.
16:07 for 6 buoys at 13 meters.
So a 6 buoy count on 13 meters.
Tower 6 on 6.
Thank you. Confirm 6 at 13.
So 6 on 13 meters seems to be the consensus for Boan. And we'll see what he can come up with the next pass. He's cleared 14. He's cleared 13. Now it's a case of him coming back in on the 12-meter line. We'll see how far he gets along that particular run. Here comes Boan. Getting in pretty deep off for number 2, but he's certainly strong enough to handle most situations that would arise, including taking a big hit off number 4. Massages that ski round number 5. Will run that pass. Great effort there from Boan. So a 6 buoy count on 12 meters. No hesitation there on the part of our boat official, Johan Eerm. So getting comments from all over the world regarding the webcast and everything going on with this event. Comments being placed alongside the YouTube player for this event. Also Facebook posts and emails being sent periodically. Thank you guys for your kind comments as we continue on with the slalom event in men's series 2. Let's have a look and see. Boan Shiper, round number 1, taking a big hit off number 1, round number 2. Let's see if he will continue to ski. Round number 1, 2, 3, 4. Does he get round number 5? 11.25 meters. Has to dig it deep. Round numbers. Oh, and a spectacular dismount there. Round number 6. Let's give it up for Boan Shiper, folks. Certainly got in deep off number 5, and we'll get confirmation. So the tower score 5.5. So 5.5 at 11.25 meters for Boan Shiper. Just getting in really, really deep with that particular run. And crashing in towards the end of that number 6 as we now get ready for Tom Asher. Looking good off the first couple of buoys. Decent skiing there from Tom. all the way throughout on that particular run. 14.25 meters. This should be a walk in the park for Tom Asher. Indeed it is.
Thank you, 6 confirmed at 14 for Thomas.
We'll no doubt see Will Asher, his younger brother, slalom in a little bit later on in this elimination round. Will Asher, the two-time world slalom champion.
Next pass for Thomas Asher, line at 13 meters. 13 meters.
But Tom Asher himself, no slouch on the slalom course either. So pulling out for the gates. Second pass, 13 meters. Nicely done. So far, so good. Round all 6 buoys on 13 meters. Great skiing there from Tom Asher.
Time 16:07 for 6 buoys at 30 meters. Power 6 and 6.
Thank you, 6 confirmed at 13.
So 6 on 13 meters confirmed there from one of the British team skiers, Tom Asher. I'm sure he has plenty of fans watching at home. No doubt he'll have Morris and Morris Hazelwood watching in on this particular event. No doubt Jill and Adi Asher are probably watching this as well. A few hours ahead of us. We're GMT minus 3 hours. So they'll be watching this probably over a little bit of supper, no doubt. And I bet they're liking what they're seeing right now with Tom Asher getting through 14 and 13 meters. And now boat speed now accelerating up. Rolling in, 12 meters. Good posture into number 1 and number 2. Oh, a little bit of a dip round number 3. Good to go round number 4. Now he's going to have to play a little bit of catch up, but he's good to go round number 6. Oh, and almost overshot round number 6 and through the exit gates and just had to haul himself around to get that pass. So a 6 buoy count on 12 meters, and that is going to go the way of Tom Asher. Certainly gone on the back of the ski a little bit off the start and having to make some fine adjustments to stay in the game. Being a right foot forward skier, Tom Asher has better side turns on his 246. And he certainly needed this turn on number 4 to go his way. He got a little bit down course. Got outside number 5. And certainly had a little bit of a challenge getting around number 6 and just controlling his speed through the exit gates and running that particular pass. All right, now, this is Tom Asher. .25 meters, handle up a little bit high. Round number 1, oh, getting in real deep off number 2. And even deeper off 3, and he'll have to settle for 3 buoys for that particular effort on 11.25 meters. That is Tom Asher. He'll be heading in towards the dock, having scored 3 at 11.25 meters. And for those of you watching the webcast, you're seeing the live action replay. Going to be 3 buoys. Looks like the consensus from our officials is 3, the count of 3 for this effort. Humongous turn round number 2 and just couldn't really control the speed. But there you go. That is Tom Asher, and that is a score of 3 at 11.25 meters. All right, then. We will continue on to our next competitor. That next competitor is Benjamin Stadlbauer.
He starts with line at 13 meters.
So Benjamin Stadlbauer of Switzerland coming in on the 30-meter line. Entrance gates number 1. Round number 2. Oh, getting in a little bit of difficult shape there on 13 meters. Starting to feel the pressure a little bit. And continuing to roll around all 6 buoys there. So 6 buoys counted on 13 meters to open up the account of Benjamin Stadlbauer. So the 12-meter line beckons for Benjamin Stadlbauer. We'll see if he will be equal to the task. Entrance gates number 1, 12 meters. Keeping the flow going. Round 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and number 6. Benjamin Stadlbauer, fine effort there, 12 meters for Switzerland.
Time, 16:08 for 6 buoys at 12 meters.
So 6 buoy count on the 12 meters there for Benjamin Stadlbauer. Again, a little bit hitched on number 2 there, but knows his way around the slalom course, and so does his father, Clint Stadlbauer, who I assume would be watching this event from where he happens to be in the world. Clint Stadlbauer himself, a former member of the Belgian water ski team, and he skied in plenty of World Championship tournaments himself, with some of the performances that he produced dating back to the late part of the 80s. And still contributing to the sport of water skiing with his own line of water ski gloves, which I'm sure that you can find some more information on by getting in touch with Benjamin Stadlbauer. Here we go. This is 11.25 meters. Now he's really going to have to hustle here. He's run 13 and 12. This is 11.25 meters. Oh, look at this. Round number 4, round number 5, and number 6. Look at that. Great skiing there from Benjamin Stadlbauer of Switzerland. 11.25 meters. Aerial edge change into buoy number 1. And shoulder dip there, the ski pointing at the boat. But I tell you what, this young man from Switzerland, every bit as determined a skier as I have seen, running through 11.25 meters. Nice and early into number 3. Got the turn that he needed to stay on track. Right foot forward skier. And a little bit on the back of the ski on number 4, having said that, but he still had enough in hand to run the pass He's run it several times before, and he knows exactly where he is at any given time, and he can put on the pressure and slam on the brakes as and when he needs to. So it's going to be 10.75 meters for Benjamin Stadlbauer. Rolling in, 10.75 meters, round number 1. Oh, good on number 2. Can he continue to roll round number 3? Gets to number 3 and to the wakes to tie for the lead. 3 at 10.75 meters. Let's give it up, please, for Benjamin Stadlbauer. 3 at 10.75 meters now. That puts him in a two-way tie with Diego Gonzalez of Chile. So looking at the tail end of that performance, using the action replay, tightening up on the line, getting the free buoy count, and Benjamin Stadlbauer producing the goods there and tying the lead with Diego Gonzalez. Now, next competitor to take to the water, representing Great Britain, it will be Glenn Campbell. Glenn Campbell, as far back as 2005, medaled on the podium in the World Slalom Championship, that event in Tianjin, China. Let's see if he can roll back the years a little bit. Has had to battle through injuries over the last few seasons. And there you go. That is Glenn Campbell. Great effort there from him as he makes his way through that opening pass. Starts in at 30 meters. A lot of our skiers now deciding to forego the 14-meter pass and going straight in on 30 meters. Certainly, the conditions here would certainly accommodate such a bold move. Not too much in the way of wind, just a little breeze blustering in from the right-hand side as the skiers enter the course. A slight right to left crosswind on the opening pass. But we'll see how that pans out for Glenn Campbell, who certainly has made an impact upon slalom skiing in the United Kingdom over the last few seasons, and continues to contribute to the O'Brien ski team. As we now continue on with this next run, courtesy of Glenn Campbell. Nicely done, number 1. Really, really slamming that ski off number 4, staying on track. Good to go, 12 meters. Nicely done, Glenn Campbell. So the 6 buoy count, 12 meters. Pretty much a foregone conclusion there, making it through the entrance gates, making that look really, really smooth indeed. A little bit of a delay off number 1, but slaloming at this level, at this short line length, you are bound to have one or two hiccups, but as long as you're able to get that ski out from underneath you and continue to get cross-course traction and stay ahead of the course, then you can more than compensate for that. Glenn Campbell, good in this instance. So 11.25 meters coming up next for Glenn Campbell. I'm sure that his parents, Sue and Ian Campbell, who have both contributed to the sport of water skiing immensely over the years and continuing to do so as a top-level driver. I'm sure that they're watching right now and seeing what Glenn Campbell can produce. Entrance gates, number 1. Little bit of a shoulder hitch off number... Oh, and an even bigger one off number 2. Now continuing to roll off number 3 into 4. Big hit off 4. Good to go around number 5. Skiing straight at number 6. And continuing to roll. Great effort. 6 buoys, 11.25 meters for Glenn Campbell. And I'm sure that Sue Campbell watching this webcast right now is having heart palpitations. Certainly I've known the Campbells for many, many years, and even to this day, Sue can't bear to watch Glenn Campbell ski. Has to find a place somewhere and just listen to an announcer comment over the event. I'm sure that's probably going to be the case when she's watching the webcast. But if you are indeed watching, Ian and Sue, certainly welcome your attendance and your support of Glenn Campbell right now as he gets ready for the next pass. 10.75 meters. More than 3 will give him the lead at this point in the proceedings. So, here he comes. Entrance gate, number 1. Oh, nicely done. Round number 2. Round number 3. He's ahead of the game here. Good to go round number 4. And does he get outside 5 into the wakes? Oh, and it's going to be dicey there for Glenn Campbell. But he does have the lead score. More than 3 gives him that distinction. So Glenn Campbell, at least a 4 buoy count and may even got a piece of number 5. So, the boat judge scores 4.5. What's the consensus? Okay, looks like it's going to be 4.5 all the way around. So, by that measure, Glenn Campbell has the lead. We're by 1.5 buoys ahead of the tie for now a second place spot between Diego Gonzalez and Benjamin Stadlbauer. That is Glenn Campbell. He now has the lead with a 4.5 at 10.75 meters.
Alvaro Lamadrid, 13 meters lane, 13 meters lane.
Okay, next skier up, Alvaro Lamadrid of Mexico. Not the only Madrid that we'll be seeing in this section of the slalom competition. Carlos Lamadrid Jr. will be competing in just a few minutes. Alvaro Lamadrid. $30-meter start. Now, a 30-meter start for our competitors appears to be the norm now rather than the exception. Great effort there all the way throughout that pass. 6 buoys. So 6 buoy count on 13 meters appears to be inevitable there. Though having to reach forward to grasp the handle off number 1, signs of a little bit of nervousness out there for Alvaro Lamadrid. Skiing out of the Boca Laguna facility just outside Chapala. And that facility itself is held a good share of international competitions, Latin American championships, to the best of my knowledge, but they've at least held the World Senior Championships and the World Under-21 Championships, and I'm sure Carlos Lamadrid Sr. will be looking in if he isn't already on site here at Lago Los Moros, right here in San Bernardo, just south of Chile's capital city of Santiago. So here we go. Alvaro Lamadrid. Really getting some good cross-course traction. Boom, hits that turn, round number 4. 12 meters. Smooth as silk from start to finish there.
16:07 for 6 boys at 12 meters.
So getting on the good foot real early with this pass on 12 meters. Getting a good advance on each of these turns and allowing that ski to work out from underneath him. The ski in question appears to be a Maple slalom ski, and appears to be working for him quite well at this point. We'll see if it will continue to do so with the next pass coming up, which is going to be 11.25 meters. 11.25 meters, the first line length instance we'll see where the line, where the handle actually ends up inside the buoys when the skiers turn. So Alvaro Lamadrid. Rolling in. There you go. Round number 1. Good to go. Round number 2. Continuing to ski. Alvaro Lamadrid, 11.25 meters. Taking a big hit off number 4. Good and safe round number 5. And number 6, nicely done. Very aggressive stance there from Alvaro Lamadrid towards the end of that pass. So I'm sure his supporters along the shoreline from Mexico really marveling at some of this technique exhibited by Alvaro Lamadrid. And I tell you what, some of these turns and some of the leverage that he's able to exhibit behind the boat. I mean, this is some of the best stuff that I've seen so far at 11.25 meters from Alvaro Lamadrid. And I'm sure that the guys watching the webcast from around the world would probably agree with me on this one. It's certainly one of the best passes that I've seen on that particular line length, and he was very much in control from start to finish. Now, it's a case of the next run. Next line length being 10.75 meters. Rolling in. Number 1. Round number 2. Let's see what he's got. Good to go round number 3. Does he get a chance to go round number 4 for the lead? But unfortunately doesn't quite pan out. 2.5. So it's either 2.5 or 2.25 on that particular run for Alvaro Lamadrid. Got a little bit of the dip of the shoulders off number 1, and you can't afford to make too many mistakes at 10.75 meters. Looks like it's going to be 2.25 buoys.
Daniel at 13 with B3.
So close, yet so far there for Alvaro Lamadrid.
2.25 and 2.25.
Thank you. Confirm 2.25 at 10:75. Tobo, would you please tell me the time?
So 2.25 at 10.75 meters. 2.25 buoys has been confirmed at 10.75 meters. We will now move on to our next competitor. Representing Sweden, it is going to be Daniel Efferström.
The last 2 digits of the time.
Okay, the boys first, the time after.
Okay, Daniel Efferstrom right now on the 13-meter line. Good to go, 13-meter line. Oh, round number 6, good opening pass there. So fantastic skiing there from Daniel Efferstrom.
Thank you. Confirmed 6 of 13 for Daniel.
So looking very much in control, 13 meters. So it's going to be the 12-meter line coming up next for Daniel Efferstrom. As we rejoin live pictures from the boat and also from the shoreline, Daniel Efferstrom. Here he comes. 12 meters. Again, a little bit ragged across course. A little bit pitch forward into number 5. Hangs on to this one. Probably won't be one of his easiest passes on 12 meters that he's ever recorded. But he's managed to make it around all 6 buoys to continue on in this competition, in the slalom event. Trying to power across course using that Joby Rogue slalom ski. Very distinctive colouring for that slalom ski. Pretty hard to miss. And Daniel Efferstrom doing a fantastic job on that ski right now. 11.25 meters comes up next. As the wind still very much a factor here, doesn't do anything to upset the conditions on the water itself, but as you get up a little bit higher off the water surface, you'll immediately feel the effects of that wind on your body, especially when you come in on the shorter line lengths. So Daniel Efferstrom getting ready for the next pass. The next pass being 11.25 meters. So let's see what he's got. Daniel Efferstrom, Sweden. Entrance gates number 1. Boom. Hits that turn. Nicely done round number 2. Little bit of a hitch on number 2. Good to go on number 3. Oh, but unfortunately the number 4 turn didn't quite work out for him as much as he would like. And it looks like it is going to be a score of a 4 at 11.25 meters. 4 at 11.25 meters for Daniel Efferstrom, and he will probably end up bowing out of the competition with that particular score, because it's going to take, I would surmise, something deep into 10.75 meters to really have an impact upon the slalom competition from the point of view of making it through to our 12th skier final. So Daniel Efferstrom getting real late off the first half of the course. Just have to handle up a little bit high, and there we go. That's Daniel Efferstrom unable to get outside buoy number 5. And that is all she wrote there for Daniel Efferstrom as he makes his way back to the dock, and we'll switch over to our next skier, Petteri Ronco from Finland.
Ronco. Ronco at 13-meter line, 13 meter.
Okay, Petteri Ronco from Finland. Rolls in, nice turn on number 1. Good to go around number 2, just trying to keep it nice and steady. Trying not to do anything out of the ordinary so far as the turns are concerned. Believe this is 13 meters, and there you go. Great effort there from Petteri Ronco. Nice and wide on number 1. So 6 on 13 meters, opening pass. We've got a good, healthy audience watching the webcast right now. Certainly got plenty of numbers from across the world watching this with intense interest. Especially some of our skiers from Europe, of which Petteri Ronco are just one of those athletes. Of course, the World Championship, the world title holder has typically resided from Europe the last few times. Basically, a to-and-fro battle between Thomas de Gasperi and Will Asher, essentially for that world title. Here comes Petteri Ronco. Oh, nice turn off number 1. Almost getting into a little bit of a lean lock there as he continues on round number 4. Good to go round number 5. Let's see if he gets round number 6. Yes, indeed he does. So pulls out to shorten, having run through 13:12. He will now attack 11.25 meters. Petteri Ronco. And took a very, very long turn there off number 1 and couldn't really get off that edge or make any adjustments. That ski almost went straight at number 2. He just had to live with that angle, but thankfully for him, he's tall enough and strong enough to be able to deal with that on 12. So that is Petteri Ronco. Petteri Ronco of Finland. And now we'll see what he can produce on 11.25 meters.
Next pass, 11.25 meters.
So now waiting for that boat to make its way in towards the slalom course. A little bit open into, and getting into all kinds of trouble round number 2. Starting to open up off the second wake into number 2 and try and execute a turn that would have kept him in the pass. So it looks like it is going to be 1 and 1/2 buoy there for him. Petteri Ronco. We'll have a look at this once again via the action replay.
1.5.
Thank you. 1 and 1/2 confirmed at 11.25 for Petteri.
So Petteri Ronco with that score of 1 and 1/2. Going down pretty early with that run at 11.25 meters. And he probably knows inevitably he won't advance through to the slalom final as a result of that effort. So Petteri Ronco is swimming in as we now get ready for our next competitor. I mentioned to you earlier that we had more than one Madrid in this men's slalom series 2. Well, the second of those Madrid brothers in this section is about to ski. Carlos Lamadrid of Mexico. So we're pretty much halfway, over halfway through the men's slalom series 2. Okie dokie, we're looks like we've got one of those technical breaks. Gonna dump some fuel into the boat, and then we will continue on with the Okay, you webcast guys, we're just taking a little bit of a break to put some fuel in the boat. Don't want to let it run too dry for the remaining portion of the slalom event. Know that how sensitive these boats can be in terms of how much weight you have in the back and how it affects the weight characteristics in the boat. Pretty much everyone in the know so far as slalom skiing is concerned is in tune with that, and so are our officials. So they're taking a little bit of a break just to dump some fuel in there, make sure the weight distribution is right and consistent for everybody for the most part. And then we will continue on with the remainder. Representing Mexico, audience checks in with the replay. A little bit on the back of the ski going through the entrance gate. And 12 meters comes up next. So, in. And on the back of the ski, towards the end, that was Carlo, regardless of one or two delays. Knew exactly how much leverage. Great effort to get around at 12 meters. So, a turn, but unfortunately it was not to be there for Carlos from Mexico. We'll have a look at this again via our action replay to determine exactly what happened. Got over the front of the ski pretty well, number one. And the turn wasn't all that bad. At least it was enough to allow him to survive. But then going frame by frame into this turn, bringing the handle up and weight distribution going back. And the inevitable happens when you throw enough of your weight towards the back of the ski, falling in with 1 1/2 buoys. 1 1/2 buoys at 11. So, working our way towards the end of Men's Series 2 Slalom. Ivan Moros is next to ski.
Next skier, Ivan Moros. 14 meters, not 13, with a C2.
Okay, so next skier to take to the water, and our dock official making it absolutely certain that the line length for our next skier is 14.25 meters, not the current trend of starting line lengths of 13 meters, which is start on that line length.
14.25 meters line.
He probably saw something out there that would suggest that it would be a better option for him to start in on 14.2. Doesn't feel in good enough shape to go in on 30 meters.
Tower 6 and 6.
6 confirmed at 14.35.
So 6 at 14.25 meters. Always in the back of your mind, there's that option not to continue on to. Now, for those of you that don't know the opt-up option in slalom skiing, use buoys, then it is that many buoys on the, that's water under the bridge. It's a moot point because entrance gate number 1. On the back of the ski, but runs 11 from start to finish. Here's going to produce for Team España right here and now, as well as manage or co-manage a pro shop along with Nadine Botas called Waterproof. You can find out about those guys. Just get in touch with Nadine or Ivan. And there we go. That is 11.25 meters. Now it's 10.75 meters. Let's see how close he can get towards the lead scores. Entrance gates number 1. Oh, getting in a little bit deep off number 1. Even deeper off number 2. Now he's really rocking and rolling as he gets off number 3. And he's inside number 4. So Ivan Moros not quite making it all the way through 10.75 meters, or even getting close to number 4 that would separate the lead, or even attack the lead, because 4.5 at 10.75 meters is the lead, courtesy of Glenn Campbell. There are a number of skiers that have tied at 3 at 10.75 meters, and Ivan Moros has just joined that select group. Diego Gonzalez, Benjamin Stadlbauer, and now Ivan Moros. Glenn Campbell still in the lead with 4.5 at 10.75 meters. As our webcast audience watches the tail end of that performance. Ivan Moros with 3, 10.75 meters. All right then, now working our way down. 13-meter start for the only skier representing Slovakia, Martin Bartowski. Great effort here from Martin Bartowski. Entrance gates and the 6 buoys to come afterwards, and making that one look very, very smooth indeed.
6 buoys, 06. 6 buoys, time 06. Tower 6 and 6. Return.
So Martin Bartowski started in on 30 meters and now comes back in on 12.
Pass for Martin Bartowski, 12-meter line, 12-meter.
12 meters, confirmed.
So 12 meters coming up next for Martin Bartowski. Now boat starting up, accelerating to 58 kilometers an hour. Certainly has plenty of room to do that here at Lago Los Moros. Round number 1, continuing to roll round number 2. Very, very stable on that slalom ski. Produced a pretty decent finish at the Malibu Open not too long ago. As Martin Bartowski looking to strengthen his credentials and maybe make a case for slalom in the slalom final, but with the way that the series are stacked up with 19 skiers in men's series 1, we're going to have to go at least 7 or 8 skiers into that particular ski before we even start to speculate who would be slaloming in the final. As it is thus far, Glenn Campbell in the lead with 4.5 at 10.75 meters. As we see some fine slalom skiing there from our Slovakian competitor. So now, from Slovakia, Martin Bartowski, 11.25 meters.
Will there be a break between these seats?
Oh, and pummeling number 1, and unfortunately there for Martin Bartowski, he will be swimming home a little bit earlier than scheduled. It looks like it's going to be half a buoy at 10.75 meters. Will be actually a half a buoy at 11.25 meters. That ski, the tail of that ski just skipping out on him as he worked his hand back to the handle, maybe a little bit too early. Not even too sure whether the ski actually made contact with the line. There's a time and a place for ski lines, and it's not when you're riding a slalom ski doing 58 kilometers an hour down the course. Martin Bartowski with that score. Half a buoy, 11.25 meters. 1/2 buoy, 11.25 meters. That will represent his total. So, we are down to 4 final skiers in men's Series 2. We've got Mato Luceri coming up in a few minutes, followed by Johan Eerm, and then Austin Abel. But before those skiers, the world under-21 slalom champion representing Canada, Stephen Navu. And I don't know what it is with the Canadians right now, but they're all huddled together in the shade underneath that, that canopy over there. I'm sure they'll be jumping up and down very, very shortly as Steven Neveu gets ready to enter the course. The under-21 World Slalom Champion. Won that maybe a month or so ago in Central Florida at the Isles of Lake Hancock. A well put together World Championships organised at the last moment with Susie Bryant and Stephen Garcia really contributing a heck of a lot to make that event happen. So now, here we go. This is Steven Neveu. Round number 1 and number 2. Very, very smooth style indeed. Keeping the flow going. Round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6, 13 meters. Not a problem there for him.
6 boys, 07. 6 boys, time 07.
Power 6 and 6.
So a 6 buoy count it is.
Okay, 6 total, 13 meters.
14.25 meters. I'm detecting from the boat. We'll get confirmation of that at the end of the pass prior to him coming back in for a second. Of course, there is the opt-up that he can invoke if he started in on 14 meters and feels that he ought to be best served by coming back in on 12 meters.
Next pass for Steven, 12-meter line.
Indeed, 12 meters he'll be coming back on. I believe he actually started on 13 meters, but there you go. Looking pretty strong, looking decent out there. So now we're Steven Neveu of Canada. One of the next generation of Canadian top performers. Let's see what he's got. Entrance gates number 1. This is 12 meters. Nicely done. Round number 4, round number 5. Feeling the nerves, feeling the pressure there on number 5 on 12 meters, but he pulls it out and runs that particular line length. Great skiing there for Steven Neveu. Employing the one-handed gate shot, which a lot of our top-performing slalom skiers have converted to. Kind of simulates the 2-4-6 side turn more similarly. Allowing some of the skiers who have actually mastered it to get a really good jump on number 1. And it especially works well for right foot forward slalom skiers, of which Steven Neveu is one.
11.25 meter long.
So he's run through 12, 11.25 meters coming up in just a moment or so. So Steven Neveu of Canada coming in 11.25 meters. Good strike on number 1. Nice and wide on. Oh, and a little bit of hitch of number 2. Now he's going to have to fight this one. Round number 3, good to go on number 4. Takes a big shoulder hit there. Round number 5, can he make it round number 6? Oh, you betcha! Didn't exactly get the best of turns round number 2, but I'm sure he'll want to put that at the back of his mind now that he's cleared a 6 at 11.25 meters. Certainly got a really good start on number 1. That probably caused a false sense of security coming round number 2. That ski really riding up high and towards the boat off number 2, but he's still able to get that ski outside, and being over 6 feet tall, that's probably a little bit easier to do than those that come up a little bit short in the height department. round number 4 and number 5 just basically just trying to rein in all of that angle and all of that technique to get round number 6. And it's 6 at 11.25 meters, and now getting ready for 10.75 meters. Stephen Navu of Canada. Now, 10.75 meters coming up right now. Rolls in. Round number 1 takes the hit. Round number 2. Oh, look at this. Round number 3. Can he continue on? Look at this. Look at this. Round number 5. Oh, and so tantalizingly close. But he does have the lead with 5 buoys at 39.5 off or 10.75 meters. The world under-21 slalom champion has taken the lead in this competition with a 5-buoy count at 10.75 meters. Stephen Navu of Canada. Certainly had a very good start and good cross-course traction off number 2. And probably had a brief anxiety attack coming off a number 4 towards a number 5, probably saying to himself that he had this pass, and that is probably the worst thing that can go through your mind at that point. Ski losing its traction and lost his balance around number 5, and knew that that was a spurned opportunity there. Stephen Navu of Canada, 5 at 10.75 meters. It is enough for the lead, but it could have been so close to him actually running that and posting a score at 41 off or 10.25 meters. So, coming in on 13 meters for our next competitor, Mato Luceri, Italia. Looking pretty good, 13 meters. Currently a graduate student at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette. And there you go, great skiing there from Matteo. So the confirmation of the 6 buoys on 30 meters, a foregone conclusion there for Matteo Luceri. Wind gusting up a little bit now. We're in preparation for Matteo Luceri's second pass. It's going to be 12 meters. 12 meters for Matteo. Coming up next. Here comes Matteo. Pretty rapid gate shot there. Round number 1, round number 2. Letting the ski come out from underneath him. Very nice, very exquisite turns there. Little bit of a hitch on number 4, but he's good to go around number 5, and now he's getting into his groove. There we go, 6 buoys. That is the pass of 12 meters there for Matteo Luceri. So there we go. All right then, webcast folks. Looks like they're trying to stir up the crowd here for Rodrigo and Felipe Miranda are about to ski within the next few competitors. Okay, so 11.25 meters coming up for Matteo Luceri. So there we go. Mato Luceri, that pass. That was 12 meters, 11.25 meters coming up right now. Let's see what he's got. Has he got what it takes to run this pass and put a good score out? Round number 1. Looking good so far. A little bit flat into number 3. Even flatter into number 4. Oh, and pulling the handle up and going down hard around number 4 at 11.25 meters. Mato Luceri from Italy. Got a decent amount of angle and good cross-course traction on at least the first couple of turns. But then it all started to go pear-shaped for Mato Luceri. Handle going up high off number 2. And then he was basically skiing for survival round number 3 and especially number 4. He really tried to get back into the game. Used a little bit more edge to get to number 4 a little bit earlier, but the handle came up. The balance wasn't quite there, and Mato Luceri will have to make do with that score. It's going to be 3.5 at 11.25 meters. All right then, so still waiting for the live scoring system to kind of update with scores from Martin Bartowski and indeed Stephen Navu. Suffice to say that Stephen Navu is in the lead with a 5 to 10.75 meters, ahead of Glenn Campbell with 4.5 on that same line length, ahead of a two-way tie for third place between Diego Gonzalez and Benjamin Stadlbauer, with 3 at 10.75 meters, and in 5th place right now with 2.25 at 10.75 meters is Alvaro Lamadrid. Those are your top 5 as it stands right here and now. We're down to 2 remaining skiers in Series 2. We'll see Austin Abel in a few minutes, but before him, Sweden's Johan Eerm.
13 meters with a C1. Okay, around 13 minutes.
Johan Eerm, 13 meters.
So Johan Eerm. .13-meter opening pass. Very light coming into to number 2 and number 3. Good effort there around number 5 and round number 6. Great skiing there so far from Johan Eerm. A 6-buoy count inevitable here. And certainly worthy of it. Great technique. Good across the boat traction. Well early for these turns. So 6 buoys confirmed, 13 meters from our officials, and we will proceed on to the 12-meter line length. So Johan Eerm, 6 buoys on the opening pass. Now it's going to be 12 meters. a little bit on the back of the ski there around number 3, and managing to keep his edges going. Round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6 as he pulls out to shorten. 6 buoys very nicely done from Johan. Seems to be well in control of the situation here. So, Johan Eerm.
Next pass for Johan, 11.25 meter
11.25 meters
line.
for Johan Eerm coming up next. So now awaiting Johan to come into the course. 11.25 meters. Go nicely done off number 1. Oh, look at this round number 3. Early for number... Oh, almost getting pitched forward into number 5. Can he make it round number 6? And only just 1 or 2 errors on that pass, and he is done for on 11.25 meters. So Johan Eerm, 11.25 meters, getting into trouble right off number 4, losing his balance, losing his composure there around number 4, and it just takes just a subtle dip in the shoulders, a sudden lack of balance, and a pass which you've run several times before in practice, and looking set to do so now. Turns up being a nightmare. Rearing up on the ski, then trying to get forwards again. Getting round number 5, and unfortunately for Johan Eerm, unable to get outside buoy number 6. So there we go. Johan Eerm of Sweden, bowing out of the competition with that particular score. So, all right then, folks. Next competitor to go, and the last competitor in Series 2, representing the United States of America, Austin Abel. So here comes Austin Abel. $30-meter line to get things going.
Changing any officials in the boat.
Very, very tall competitor, as you can plainly see. 30 meters. First time, I believe, that he's skied in the World Championship competition. Certainly at this level. Decent effort there, opening pass. 13 meters. So Austin Abel. All right then, here comes Austin Abel of the United States of America. Entrance gates looking pretty good. A little bit buffeted towards the back of the ski, but he's doing all right. Great style exhibited here. Austin Abel getting round 4, 5, and indeed number 6. As he works his way out towards the right-hand side of that towboat to shorten the line. He started in on 13 meters. And this is 12, and certainly well within his capability of his skill, being able to run 12 meters. So Austin Abel, round number 2. And number 3, well in control of 12 meters and standing pretty much nearly 7 feet tall. Incredibly huge skier coming into this event. And Austin Abel doing a grand job out there with that pass of 12 meters. Now getting set for the next run to come. 11.25 meters has been called by the boat. And we'll see how this pans out for Austin Abel. Turns in. A little bit of an aero wedge change there for Austin Abel on buoy number 1. Round number 2, continue the flow going. Oh, no! And getting into all kinds of shape except the right one. Off at number 3, it was heading towards number 4 and 11.25 meters. That boat heading towards the end of the lake, and without Austin Abel, 11.25 meters behind it. We'll have a look at this live action replay, just to have a look once again at where it all started to come undone for Austin Abel. So Austin Abel will score 3.5 at 11.25 meters. So as you can probably hear behind me, we're about to go into Series 1 slalom skiing. And it's useless to compete against a Spanish language announcer, especially when you have the two compatriots skiing back-to-back. So I won't even attempt to at this point, and I'll rejoin the commentary for the Shoreline spectators in a few minutes once they get done here with Rodrigo and Felipe Miranda. But those of you watching the webcast will still have my English language commentary as we get ready for Series 1. I know that there is partisan support for our next competitors, but there should be some limitation to this, in my humble opinion, especially when they haven't even considered the fact that towards the end of each series, the towboat goes towards the refilling dock and will dump some fuel to to make sure that the weight is pretty much the same at the back, to make sure that everything is equal for the skier. So, Rodrigo Miranda will start off first in men's slalom series 1. Then Felipe Miranda will go next. So, and then we got Tibo Deon from France, Javier Julio of Argentina, Kell Berdick of the United States, Aaron Larkin of New Zealand, Cory Hurg of the United States, Adam Saddlemire of the Czech Republic, Fred Winter of Great Britain, Nick Parsons of the United States, Jason McClintock of Canada, Carlo Alias of Italy, Nicholas Adams of Australia, Daniel Varco of the Czech Republic, Jonathan Travers of the United States, Thomas de Gasperi, the defending world champion from Italy, 4 from last on, Nate Smith from the United States, Will Asher from Great Britain, and our final skier of the day is going to be none other than Chris Parrish of the United States. So out of these skiers, out of these 19 skiers, 5 of them are individual competitors who will have no bearing upon their national team's standings. They are there based upon their qualification through the world rankings. So we have 5 independent skiers out of this. 5 independent skiers, leaving 14 skiers contributing to their national teams. So we'll get ready for the remaining 19 skiers. That will take place in just a moment. Boat making its way up and down, producing a phantom pass to make sure that the conditions are right. The boats have been running immaculately. The Mastercraft ProStar 197 all dialed in. So we're sending the second boat out. Sending the second boat out on the slalom course to make sure that the conditions are even for everybody. So, getting ready. Let me give you an indication as to where we are so far as the standings are concerned. We've just seen Austin Abel. He scored, 3.5 at 11.25 meters. So his result will have very little bearing upon those competitors slated to make it through to the next round of the competition. But taking that into account, Stephen Navu with 5 at 10.75 meters has the inside edge. We've got Glenn Campbell with 4.5 at 10.75 meters. Diego Gonzalez with 3 at 10.75 meters, tied with Ivan Moros with that same score, and also alongside Benjamin Stadlbauer. 6th place right now, Alvaro Lamadrid, 2 1/4 at 10.75 meters. 7th place, Martin Coleman with 2 on that line length. Then we've got 1.5 at 10.75 meters, Greg Sarantis. 9th place, Boan Shiper with 5.5 at 11.25 meters. And Robert Pigozzi with 5 1/4 at 11.25 meters. So, those are your top 10. We take 12 through to the next round of the competition. So the skiers towards the end of that list will have that sinking feeling as they watch scores being produced out there on the water that could well have a bearing on the skiers making it through to the next round of the competition. So a 14.25 meter start for Rodrigo Miranda has been selected. So Rodrigo Miranda it is from Chile. Turning in on buoy number 1. Good effort off that turn. Nicely done from Rodrigo Miranda. And you'll probably hear some cheers towards the end of this pass because he's run the opener. Good effort from Rodrigo Miranda on the opening pass, 14.25 meters. Starting to go in with the lighter option between the two, whether it be going in on 14.25 or 13 meters. So with my grasp, my limited grasp of Spanish, serving me well here. Probably requesting the crowd to be a little bit stum as Rodrigo Miranda goes through the slalom course. No such luck so far as the webcast is concerned. You're hearing an isolated commentary that's not going out on the external PA system on site. So you'll get my thoughts and my comments on their skiing, and only on their skiing. So here we go. This is Rodrigo Miranda. So here we go. Entrance gates number 1, continuing to go. Round number 2 takes a good slam off number 2, continuing to roll round number 3. Nicely done, approaching to 4. Well on track for this pass. Great effort there, Rodrigo Miranda. That is 30 meters. So, Rodrigo Miranda in good shape thus far. So that is 30 meters. So now it's going to be 12 meters. So 12-meter line for Rodrigo Miranda. So crowd support getting hyped up for Rodrigo Miranda. The 12-meter line coming up next, knowing full well that he's got to really produce a score essentially into 41 off or 10.25 meters to realistically make it through to the next round of the competition, bearing in mind who's about to ski. So here we go. This is going to be Rodrigo Miranda as he rolls in for this pass. This is going to be 12 meters. Keeping the flow going. The expectations of a nation weighing heavier on his shoulders on the slalom course. Round number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, man. Certainly didn't make life easy upon himself. And that pass, a clear illustration of that, with a 6-buoy count on 12 meters. He is the first of 19 skiers remaining in this event. And Chile hoping to put a good show in front of their home crowd here at Lago Los Moros. And getting into a little bit of difficulty off buoy number 2 in that regard. And Rodrigo Miranda, I would call that fortunate to make it through 12 meters. Certainly not under complete control by any stretch of the imagination. And on the back of the ski off number 4. Certainly providing ample evidence to support that argument. Now, getting ready for 11.25 meters. He's really going to have to knuckle down now. So here we go. Totti Miranda coming in on this pass. This is 11.25 meters. Now he needs to get a good start here to continue on. Round number 2. Oh, he's really going to have to fight this out. Round number 3. Continuing to roll. Round number 4. Can he make it outside 5? No. A decent effort, but coming up short on the pass. Totti Miranda there skiing into the shore. It's going to be 4 buoys there on 11.25 meters. I can tell him for absolute certain that that will not make it through to the next round of the competition, because 12th place right now, a shared 12th place, is 4.5 on 11.25 meters. So skiing as hard as he could on 11.25 meters. This certainly isn't his best event out of the three. We're going to see him jump a little bit later on in the competition. 4 buoys it is on 11.25 meters, and that is Rodrigo Miranda bowing out of the slalom competition with that total. All right, we move on to his younger brother, Felipe Miranda, coming up next. So now this is Felipe Miranda. Coming into the course. This looks like a 13-meter start. He's certainly the more capable slalom skier out of the two. Decent effort, round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6. Felipe Miranda, the national record holder in the slalom event for the Chilean nation. Certainly has a very, very good start on number 1, trying to give himself as much encouragement, as much rhythm as possible, establish that right off the get-go, and it's a lot easier to maintain than having to create a whole new one with a more difficult pass to come. So that is going to be Felipe Miranda. Felipe Miranda with the opening pass of 13 meters. 12 meters comes up next, and we'll see if he is up to the task of possibly making it through to the men's slalom final. Okay, so it's going to be 12 meters next. Felipe Miranda now, 12 meters. There you go. Round number 1. Good to go round number 2. Really holding some good cross-course angle on 12 meters. Nicely done. Round number 5. Good to go round number 6. Excellent stuff. Certainly the rhythm, certainly the timing is well in track there for Felipe Miranda. Certainly more comfortable with slalom than Rodrigo at this point. So the brothers, Miranda, one of them who just skied a few minutes ago, scoring 4:11.25 meters, and it is that pass that's going to be attempted right now by his younger brother, Felipe Miranda. Great effort, and still continuing to flow in this competition. And they certainly have a lot of partisan support right here at Lago Los Moros. All right then, so here we go. Felipe Miranda coming in with the next pass at 11.25 meters. We'll see how he gets along. The boat speed working its way up to 58 kilometers an hour. So let's see what he has got in store for us. Felipe Miranda, entrance gate, number 1. Oh, drives in hard off number 1. Good to go around number 2. A little bit hitching on number 2. Good to go on number 3. Keeping the flow going. This is 11.25 meters. He is the Chilean national record holder. And proving his credentials right there by scoring the 6-buoy count at 11.25 meters. And now so tantalizingly close to putting himself in a position to make it through to the next round of the competition. But in order to get the top spot thus far, he needs to actually ski more than his Chilean national slalom record, because 5 at 10.75 meters is the current lead score by Steven Navu. And 4.5 at 10.75 meters is currently there in second spot right now. Courtesy of Glenn Campbell, then Diego Gonzalez. Let's not forget him from Chile, with 3 at 10.75 meters for one of our previous series. And Ivan Moras from Spain, also in third place, along with Benjamin Stadlbauer with that same score. So, a lot to play for here. And great effort round all 6 buoys. That is Felipe Miranda. So now, here we go. This is 10.75 meters. He's got to get this one to go. Entrance gate, buoy 1. Oh, a hard turn right there. Oh, a vicious turn on number 2. Does he get outside number 3? I'm not too sure whether he did. A great effort there from Felipe Miranda. He'll ski into the dock, but he knows that a possible chance of making it through to the next round of the competition was probably spurned with that run. So it's going to be, I believe, either 2 or 3. So Felipe Miranda. And got round number 2 there and continued to ski, and unfortunately got inside number 3. So it's going to be a 2 buoy count. A 2 buoy count at 10.75 meters. And that is all she wrote there for Felipe Miranda. And now returning to the English language service with our next competitor from France, Tibo Deon. There we go. This looks like a 30-meter opening pass. All over the front of the ski on number 4. A nice turn off number 5 and round number 6. So a good effort there from Tibo Deon. The 6 buoy count should be coming his way. Tibo Deon of France. So with the time right now at a little after 9 p.m. in France and across most of Europe. It's a little after 5 o'clock here, Chilean time. I'm sure that he has some friends watching this slalom event with the view of the Eiffel Tower and the Champs-Élysées not too far away. Tibo Deon working really hard on that opening pass of 30 meters and now getting ready for the 12-meter line. Tibo from France getting ready for 12 meters. 12 mètres. Nice. Oh, getting into a lean lock a little bit into number 3, but managing to re-establish himself on the course. He's good to go round number 4, 5. Oh, wow. So early into number 6. Incredible stuff there, courtesy of Tibo Deon. So the 6 buoy count coming Tibo's way. So now,
next pass for Tibo Deon, 11.25 meter line.
Can you repeat both?
11.25.
Okay, thank you.
so Tibo Deon of France. Certainly gotten a lot of fans watching in, messaging on the right-hand side of the YouTube player. Rolling in, 11.25 meters. Oh, getting into a little bit of trouble off number 2, but managing to make it up. Oh, whole lot of trouble off number 4. Whole basket full there. Round number 6, and breathing a sigh of relief towards the end there, Tibo Deon. So the 6 buoy count going Tibo Deon's way, although he certainly had to work for it, no doubt about it. 6 at 11.25 meters, and will now try and attack 10.75 meters with the next run. So now we've been webcasting this particular event, the men's series 3, series 2, and series 1. Almost 3.5 hours worth of coverage, and we'll be sticking with this event right the way through to the end as we work our way down towards the world's top slalom skiers. So here we go. This is Tibo Deon. Entrance gates number 1. Oh, takes a big slam on number 1. Look at it go around number 2. He is flying by the seat of his pants off number 3. Good, aerial edge changes to number 4. Not too sure whether he made it outside, but decent effort there from Tibo Deon as he works his way back towards the starting dock. It appeared to be a 4, but we'll have a look at this via our action replay. We can run this frame by frame, and in fact, we'll speed it up a little bit for you webcast viewers so we can get right to the buoy of contention. Oh, man alive. How did he stay upright off number 2? I do not know. But then pausing it here and getting, let's see if his ski made it outside. Oh, yes, it did. It made it outside by a country mile. But he realized that he had too much speed there and had to do an S-turn, and managing to get the ski through the boat guide. So Tibo Deon gets a 4 buoy count. We're waiting on the confirmation from the officials, but it certainly looks like from the video here that Tibo Deon gets 4 buoys for his effort at 10.75 meters. So, 4 at 10.75 meters, that puts him outright 3rd place at this time. So, next skier up from Argentina, Javier Julio. Rolling in off the start. Nicely done. Javier Julio. One end of the course to the next. Round number 5 should have an easy time getting round number 6. Decent effort there, and we'll get prepared for his next run. 6 buoys there for Javier Julio of Argentina. Started in on 13. Isn't so much a trend now. Now it's almost an expectation for our skiers at this level to go in on their 13 meters. Conditions here pretty close to ideal. Still a little bit of wind coming in, and maybe throwing a spanner into the works or a wrench into the works if that works for our American audience members who are watching in and seeing Javier Julio run through 32 off to start his effort going. So now getting ready to motor away Javier Julio. 13 meters to start, 12 meters to follow on. Rolling in. Entrance gates number 1. Look at him go. Round number 2. Keeping the flow going from one side of the course to the next. Round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6. Very, very smooth. One of South America's top overall competitors. Former world overall champion from 2009. Captured that title in Calgary, Alberta, Canada. And became the first Latin American overall champion since the days of Carlos Suarez in the late 70s.
Next pass for Javier Julio, 11.25 meter long.
Certainly one of the very, very few Latin American overall competitors to snag the world overall title, at least in the male skiing divisions. We remember back in the 80s where a certain skier named Ana Maria Carrasco of Venezuela was really ripping it out there and contending for the world overall championship honors. But right here and now we concentrate on Javier Julio's slalom skiing as he now gets ready for 11.25 meters. 11.25 meters. Rolling in. 11.25 meters, round number 1. Bringing the handle in very, very nicely indeed. A little bit of a dip over his ski, though. Still trying to rock this pass. Round number 5. Can he make it outside 6? Barely, but it's enough. So the 6 buoy count going the way of Javier Julio. Got a little bit of air underneath his ski in the edge change for number 1. 6 on 11.25 meters. That's been confirmed by our officials. Oh, man. He dipped his shoulders in seriously in number 3, but he still took a little bit of time out. That is what experience gives you. That gives you the knowledge. It gives you the presence on the slalom course to be able to take a little error out there to minimize it and not worry about the consequences of having the shoulders go too far forward, because you know in the back of your mind that you have basically got this pass as soon as you get the other hand on the handle and basically go cross course. So that is Javier Julio. That is 11.25 meters, a clear run there. And we now await for him to come back at 10.75 meters.
10.75 meter line. 10.75.
10.75 meters. So here we go. Javier Julio. Oh, huge turn off number 1. Equally impressive off number 2. Dipping in on number 3 is really rocking and rolling with... Oh, man alive, he crashes in. Into number 4. Don't tell me he doesn't try hard enough, because he certainly does. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Javier Julio of Argentina. I'm not too sure whether that's going to be 3 1/4 or 3 1/2, but we'll find out from our officials any moment now.
Tower, 3 1/4, 3 1/4.
So the boat get... So 3 1/4 at 10.75 meters, 3 1/4 at 10.75 meters. That currently puts him right now in outright 4th place right now. 3 1/4 at 10.75 meters. All right then, next skier to come up, Kell Berdick. So, United States of America, Kell Berdick on the water right now. Nicely done. The first few buoys, 30 meters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6. So, 6 buoys there for Kell Berdick on that opening pass. Getting some good cross-course traction there, and we'll confirm what the line length is, because that appears to be a little bit long for 13 meters. Unless he made 13 meters look like, made it look extremely simple.
Next pass for Kell Berdick, 13-meter line.
Yes, indeed, as I suspected. 13 meters is going to be the next pass. Started in on 14.25 meters, well within his prerogative to do that, of course. So now 13 meters for Kell Berdick of the United States of America, one of our individual skiers. The first of our individual skiers was actually, in fact, Austin Abel. He was in the Series 2, but this is the second of them. Nicely done off number 1. Good to go round number 2. Getting some really, really good angle and looking extremely stable on that slalom ski. Getting round all 6 buoys, 13 meters.
6 buoys, time 07. 6 buoys, time 07.
So Kell Berdick hailing out of the Midwest region of the United States. Skied his entire collegiate career for the Purdue Boilermakers.
Next pass for Kell Berdick, 12-meter line.
So the 12-meter line beckons for him. Decided to go in one pass earlier with 14.25 meters. So Kell Berdick, 6 buoys there on that particular pass. That was 13 meters, and we'll now bring him back into the course on 12. Here he comes, Kell Berdick, 12 meters. Entrance gates number 1. Boom, hits that one. Fantastic angle off number 2. Looking really, really smooth at this point. You could hardly tell that he's skiing for a place in the World Championship Slalom Final. Kell Berdick doing an immaculate job out there so far technically. And the one-handed gate shots are certainly helping him. They certainly help any skier that's right foot forward, because it better simulates the 2-4-6 side turn. As he is right foot forward, that can only mean a more significant turn and more angle off the gate shot. And thus giving him a little bit more of a jump towards number 1. That's the primary reason why some skiers actually employ the one-handed gate shot, just to give you a little bit more turn, a little bit more cross-course traction. Sometimes it means you have to carry a little bit more speed, but that's not necessarily a bad thing for our slalom skiers. In fact, in today's trend of slalom skis, the skis tend to react a little bit better with a little bit more speed carrying into the turn. Whereas back in the day, you were basically compelled to actually have to physically slow down the slalom ski in order to force it into a turn. Not so much these days. So here we go. This is Kell Berdick. This is 11.25 meters. Not a bad start. Continuing on, round number 2. Good effort there, round number 3. Still on track for number 4. Look at this guy go. Kell Berdick, round 4, 5, and indeed number 6, and clearing 11.25 meters, the way it should be run. Getting that ski, keeping it out in front of him for almost the entirety of that pass. Kell Berdick of the United States of America. So with the time now at 25 past 5 in the evening here in Santiago de Chile, we see Kell Berdick. I'm sure his friends and family are watching this in the Midwest. And there we go, Kell Berdick all the way through that pass. That is 11.25 meters. Now, crunch time now, 10.75 meters. As he makes his way round the turn island and gets ready to attack this next pass. No one has cleared 10.75 meters yet. Could Kell Berdick be the first one to do it? Oh, horrid number 1. Now really having to work off number 2. Look at him go, Kell Berdick. Round number 4, look at this, still continuing to ski miraculously. Round number 5, does he get to the end, to the next set of boat guides? I'm not too sure, but we're going to have a look at that again and put that under closer scrutiny and examination. But it's certainly a good score on 10.75 meters. Could well be a strong case for making it through to the next round of the competition. If that score is 5 or beyond, obviously it won't be beyond number 5 because that would suggest that he was within range of number 6 and could execute a turn. So, Stephen Navu, a challenger to his lead, coming. Yes, it is. 5 buoys at 10.75 meters. We have a tied lead. 5 at 10.75 meters. Just looking at this again, managing to get the ski out. The famous S-turn. Bringing the ski round and just in time before the next set of boat guides. That is Kell Berdick. And he will head back into the shore. Even though he's an individual skier from the United States, I'm sure that there are some fans along the shoreline that will give him plenty of good cheer on his way back to the dock. Let's hear it for Kell Berdick. So now, next competitor from New Zealand, Aaron Larkin. So now Aaron Larkin, instrumental in the development of the new Radar Vapor Slalom ski, which he is riding in towards the slalom course right here and now, representing New Zealand. Here he comes, Aaron Larkin. Entrance gate, number 1. Very nicely executed. Has worked extremely hard over the years to develop his technique. And it certainly shows on 13 meters, the opening run. So there we go. That is Aaron Larkin. So, looks like we got some good times being being read from the boat. 30-meter start. Didn't exactly get all of the angle that he would have liked off number one, but this is 30 meters. It's a line length that he's quite used to starting in on, being a Pro Tour level skier that he is. Most of the Pro tournaments, especially in the finals, have the minimum starting line length of 32 off or 13 meters. And they're so well experienced in that regard. And Aaron Larkin, 12-meter line comes up next. So some great skiing there from New Zealand's Aaron Larkin. So, boat now starting to make its way in towards the slalom course. Good effort off buoy number one, round number two. Excellent skiing so far from Aaron Larkin. And good going there. So Aaron Larkin with that effort there, skiing round all 6 buoys. Great skiing there from him. So 6 buoys are confirmed on the 12-meter line. Such good technique, such great traction across the course, working extremely hard to kind of stay ahead of the pack, so to speak. New Zealand's a top male slalom skier and has been for quite a while now. Aaron Larkin, 11.25 meters confirmed as the next line length in which he will attempt to pass on. So there we go. Aaron Larkin, 11.25 meters. Let's see if he is equal to the task. Continuing to roll off number one, 11 point. Oh, a little bit of a dip off number two. Now he's really having to work hard to stay here. I'm sure that he's had one or two of those situations in the past at pro-level tournaments, and Aaron Larkin really experienced in that regard, and now has the pass of 10.75 meters to come. 11.25 meters, 11.25 meters. So with that from Aaron Larkin, 11.25 meters. I'm sure he'll be breathing a little sigh of relief there. But 10.75 meters comes into play. 10.75 meters for Aaron Larkin is the next pass for him. All right then. Okay, 10.75 meters. It's a pass that he's run several times before in the past. Oh, look at that, round number two. Oh, look at this, taking a huge hit off of buoy number three. Continuing to roll. Oh, look at this, big slam dunk there on number 5. And it looks like we got a 3-way tie for the lead now, courtesy of Aaron Larkin. So he joins... He joins Kell Berdick and Stephen Navu with 5 at 10.75 meters, establishing the lead there. We're within about 2 skiers from starting to speculate who would make it through to the next round of the competition. 12 skiers advance out of our field of slalom skiers that started yesterday and continued on this afternoon. Knew that that he had to get at least outside 5 and to the wakes to stand any chance of making it through to the next round. Oh, man alive. How on earth did he stay upright off number 5? I do not know. Aaron Larkin. So, the next competitor to take to the water, Cory Hurg from the United States of America. Boat coming into the course right here and now. Cory Hurg. Good effort, good cross-course angle. 30 meters. Keeping the handle down nice and low. Very, very good there. That is Cory Hurg. Opening pass of 30 meters. Making that one look pretty sweet. So, that's Cory Hurg of the United States getting through 13 meters and now setting himself up for the 12-meter line to come up next. 12 meters confirmed. For those of you watching from the United States on our webcast, that is equivalent to 35 feet off the standard 75-foot line. So, here we go. This is Cory Hurg. Entrance gates number 1. Oh, huge turn off number 2 to stay on track. It's right foot forward, which means he can hammer 2 and 4. Nicely done all the way through that pass. Great, great effort there from Cory Hurg. And using the two-handed traditional gate shot. Right foot forward skier. So has a good side of turn before the course itself to get as much advantage as he can prior to entering number 1. So it's 11.25 meters has been called by the boat for the next pass for Cory Hurg. So here comes Cory Hurg in towards the slalom course. Oh, huge, horrible turn, and just couldn't stay with the program there with that attempt at 11.25 meters. Oh, have a look at this once again, Cory Hurg. Oh, man alive. How much air did he get off the wakes coming into number 1? Just hit that dip at 11.25 meters and just could not fully recover. Managing just to scrape that ski outside number 1. And that is all she wrote there for Cory Hurg, unfortunately, with one buoy at 11.25 meters. Cory Hurg, individual competitor from the United States. Now, This is the situation where we can start putting skiers through to the next round of the competition. We are on skier number 8. Skier number 8 of 19. So, at this point in the proceedings, we've got a three-way tie for the top score at 5 at 10.75 meters, so it may actually be wholly premature at this moment in time to even speculate who would be through to the next round, unless there were at least three competitors coming up that would score less than 5 on that particular line length. But we'll let the officials sort out that particular mess as we get ready for Adam Saddlemire. Adam Saddlemire to come next. Adam Saddlemire, current world overall champion, Czech Republic, and former European slalom champion.
So mine in the water, 30 meters.
30 meters. So 30-meter start, Adam Saddlemire. Entrance gates, number 1. Working his way, nice open shoulders. Just trying to keep his equilibrium consistent from both sides of the course. Excellent skiing there, Adam Saddlemire. 6 buoys confirmed on the 13-meter line on the opening pass. A little bit of a jumpy edge change into his number 1 and number 3, but an experienced campaigner as Adam Saddlemire is. He's well used to that and being able to recover. I'm sure that back in the day when he was competing primarily in Europe, well, he still does, the boats there, including at least the one boat manufacturer that's Swiss-made, the wakes are a little bit bigger, to say the least. And I'm sure that he's skied a fair few sets behind that one. So, Adam Saddlemire coming into the course. Oh, look at this. This is 12 meters. Keeping his second hand on the handle for the longest time. And a great effort there from Adam Saddlemire all the way through that particular pass.
6 buoys, time 08. 6 buoys, 08.
Good traction across the course. A skier that spends the majority of his time skiing out at Picos' ski school over in Santa Rosa Beach in Florida. And having spoken to Adam a little bit earlier on before this tournament, he's really excited at the prospect of welcoming Europe's best award skiers, because the Czech Republic will host the European Championships next year from the information that he's given me. So, but that is a little bit far in the future so far as Adam Saddlemire is concerned, and certainly not anything worth thinking about at this time. So now, let's get ready for Adam Saddlemire. He's cleared 13.12. This is now 11.25 meters. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. Look at this. Keeping the flow going. Round number 5 and 11.25 meters. Immaculately run, courtesy of Adam Saddlemire. So certainly worthy of the 6 buoys there. 11.25 meters. Now the next line length is going to be 10.75 meters. So 12 skiers remain, including Adam Saddlemire. It'd be easy to say at this point in the proceedings. Well, I say relatively easy, but the easier said than done is exactly what I meant, because in order for him to make it through to the next round of the competition, with 11 skiers to come after him, he essentially has to run this pass of 39.5 feet off the standard 75-foot line. So, here we go. Adam Saddlemire. Here he comes. Entrance gates number 1. Round number 2. Let's see how far he gets. Round number 3. Oh, dips at the shoulders and inside buoy number 4. Knew that pass was on and just unfortunately came up short on 10.75 meters, and he knows it too. So it looks like it's going to be a 3-buoy count. That 3-buoy count would actually tie him a 4-way tie for 7th place right now between himself, Diego Gonzalez, Ivan Moros, and Benjamin Stadlbauer. By no means does he have the inside edge of making it through to the next round of the competition. So, at this point in the proceedings, Adam Saddlemire with that score of 3 at 10.75 meters. 3 at 10.75 meters for Adam Saddlemire. Now, with 11 skiers to go and the lead score 5 at 10.75 meters very much in play, I would suggest that for Kell Berdick, Aaron Larkin and Stephen Navu to actually be around the dockside for the possibility of a runoff to make it through to the next round of the competition. So, ladies and gentlemen, Fred Winter is next.
Right after Winter, right after this year.
So here we go, Fred Winter. Coming in, opening pass. This is going to be 13 meters. Going cross course here. Great effort there, Fred Winter. As we'll have a look at this pass via the action replay for the benefit of our webcast audience. So Fred Winter, who's been an experienced campaigner along the junior under-21 levels, and has made quite an impact on the senior level competitions across Europe. But this is his first time that he skied in the World Elite Water Ski Championships. So, Fred Winter getting through the opening pass of 13 meters. And we will see 12-meter line coming up next. So, here we go. This is Fred Winter. Entrance gates number 1. Continuing to go from one side of the course to the next. Oh, nicely done there from Fred Winter all the way through on 12 meters. Not putting too much of a foot wrong there with that particular run. representing Great Britain in this competition. It's going to be Fred Winter. 6 on the 12-meter line confirmed by our officials, giving him the green light to continue to 11.25 meters. So a pretty decent crowd across the way there watching our slalom skiing. Once again, a pretty nice little crowd here right next to the webcast cabana. And I'm sure that they're getting prime viewing spots ready to see Fred Winter about to attack this next pass at 11.25 meters. So here we go, Fred Winter. Good going off number 1 and number 2. Trying to stay fluid over the top of his ski. Round number 5, 11.25 meters. That is butter for Fred Winter on that particular run. Like his style. And now he's a good portion of the way there. Fred Winter knows exactly what he needs to do, at least to make it through to the next round of the competition. It's just a question now of applying action to that knowledge and trying to get as far as he can down 10.75 meters. At this point in the proceedings, to make it through to the final round for absolute certain, you have to get more than 5 at 10.75 meters.
Yes, please confirm at 11 meters.
Okay, next pass, Fred at 10.75 meter long.
10.75 confirmed.
So 10.75 meters.
Run more. I'm just about at the starting dock if you want to turn that other radio. I think it was channel 4.
So here we go. This is Fred Winter approaching the course right now. 10.75 meters. Really whacks that turn on number 2. Oh, bit of a hitch on number 3. Good to go on number 4. Can we see our first ever pass of 39.5 off? Oh, takes a piece of number 6. Not too sure how the judges are going to see that, but it's certainly a great effort there from Fred Winter. We're going to place this under closer scrutiny, as I'm sure the judges are going to have a look at this too, using almost exactly the same video footage. We're going to take a fuel break here, which gives us ample time to examine this pass from Fred Winter. For those of you watching the webcast from wherever you happen to be around the world, I'm sure the Winter family are huddled around their HD TV right now, watching Fred Winter really hurl himself into this pass. Getting round to number 3 and number 4. Getting outside the 5th buoy, which is the one that would place him in a tie for the lead. And then let's see if he gets that ski outside. Not too sure on that one. I think that ski grazed the inside. I'll get the official confirmation from our judges. But that is Fred Winter with that particular score. Is it 5 or is it a little bit more? We'll find out. So we're just waiting on the official confirmation. So as the judges confer among themselves to find out exactly how much Freddie scored in this particular run. webcast reviewers being treated to some latter portions of Freddie Winter's slalom skiing, and the motor contention here is coming off the second wake in towards number 6, and going with the freeze frame here. It's, oh man, it is so close. I can almost swear that he actually makes contact with the buoy, but that's my opinion, of course. I'm not trying to sway the officials either way in this instance, but it is that close, folks. A 5 buoy count he has at the very least, and anything more than 5 would put him straight through to the next round of the competition. It basically all boils down to that for Freddie Winter, as we now get ready to bring 9 more skiers into the fray. Actually, 10 more. Oh, it's a 3-way, actually a 4-way tie for the lead now, with 5 at 10.75 meters. Freddie Winter, a 4-way tie for the lead. And as we've already established earlier, whoever was in the tied position for the lead would have to stay around about the dockside area, because there could be a distinct possibility that those skiers tied for the lead would have to run off again to make it through to the next round of the competition. Each of them having to go in at 11.25 meters and probably off the water for a good portion of an hour before they get back out on the water. We're talking guys like Kell Berdick, Aaron Larkin, Stephen Navu, and now Fred Winter. So we have, according to this list, 10 skiers remaining. At this point in the proceedings, if there was an immediate tiebreaker for the first 2 scores, they would make it through to the next round of the competition. But as we've got a 4-way tie for the lead right now, we cannot make a definite determination at this point without a runoff as to which of those skiers has made it through to the next round of the competition. Another possible scenario is that if there are if any of the remaining skiers was to score less, we're talking at least 2 skiers that would ski less than 5 at 10.75 meters. That would mean that all 4 of them would make it through without having to go through the grueling ordeal of a runoff. So, now that Freddie Winter is done with that freeze frame, we'll now reintroduce our slalom boat. And we have Nick Parsons, independent skier from the United States, coming up next.
With a 13-meter line in the water.
Nick Parsons, 13.
Nick Parsons on 13 meters. So continuing on, we've got a whole bunch of viewers on YouTube right now watching this event. And right now, combined with all of the times that they've spent viewing this, it equates to over 1,700 hours of viewed footage. That's combined with all of those viewing right now. So we thank those guys very much for making this one of the most popular viewed webcasts in the history of the sport. Here we go. This is Nick Parsons. Comes to us out of Bountiful in Utah in the United States. And there you go. 6 buoys. Excellent stuff. Nick Parsons, United States. One of the taller skiers coming into this event. So I'm sure he has some fans out in Utah. And pretty much the entirety of the western region of the United States are looking in on Nick Parsons right now. It's almost 2 o'clock in the afternoon for much of the west coast of the United States. Just showing great poise out there on 13 meters. A 6-buoy count confirmed on that opening run for Nick Parsons. And coming on up out of the water for his next run. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. Oh, nicely done. Round number 2. Good hit on number 4. Great technique there from Nick Parsons. And out the exit gate, and we'll continue on to the next run.
6 buoys, time 09. 6 buoys, time 09.
And so tall and so strong. Hardly has to put in that much effort to clear 12 meters. Has enough height to spare. He's really going at a fraction of the effort that most skiers would exert to run exactly the same pass, because he is that tall, standing nearly 7 feet high. It certainly gives you an advantage when it comes to reaching outside the buoys. The only caveat to that is you may have a little bit less control over the ski, because your center of gravity is that much higher higher than your feet. So now it's 11.25 meters for Nick Parsons of the United States of America, as he makes his way out of the water and getting ready to come back into the course for this next run. He knows he's got to get around all 6 buoys in this run. Good effort there from Nick Parsons. Round number 2. Good to go. Round number 3. Oh, look at this. Well in control. Safe as houses. This is Nick Parsons. 6 at 11.25 meters. Taking it all the way downtown.
6 buoys, time 09. 6 buoys, time 09.
There aren't that many skiers around the world that can afford to be able to perform an edge change almost right behind the boat with the line at 11.25 meters, but that's exactly what Nick Parsons is certainly capable of right here and now out on the slalom course. I think 10.75 meters is going to be a slightly different proposition, though. He's certainly going to have to get some good cross-course traction. He's going to have to use every bit of his nearly 7-foot frame to get round all 6 of these buoys. So 10.75 meters it is for Nick Parsons of the United States. Good skiing so far, showing exactly how it should be run. So now let's see what we've got in store for us, courtesy of Nick Parsons of the United States. Rolling in, 10.75 meters, 39.5 off. Oh, a big delay off number 1. Round number 2, now he's really going to have to work. Round number 3, oh, and a drop in the handle on 3. Not even too sure whether he actually made it outside, but Nick Parsons skiing in, unfortunately coming up a little bit short on that line length of 10.75 meters. Little bit of a delay off number 1, but it certainly wasn't anything that Nick Parsons couldn't handle. But it is 39.5 off 10.75 meters, and every error that you put out on the slalom course on that particular length is magnified. And ski outside of buoy number 3. He'll get 2.5, but he knows that the game is up, and skiing into the shore. And as he was still upright on the ski, having left the line, he started taking his gloves off, knew the inevitable. So Nick Parsons from the United States. All right then, folks. Next skier to take to water, representing Canada, Jason McClintock.
In the water, Jason McClintock, 13-meter line.
So Jason McClintock has already tasted success here at Lago Los Moros, winning the Pan American Open Men's Slalom Championship a few seasons back. Entrance gates, buoy number 1. Good skiing there from Jason. Another one of our tall athletes, getting round all 6 buoys, opening past 13 meters. No worries there for him.
6 buoys with 06. 6 buoys time 06.
So great little effort there from Jason McClintock on the opening pass, 13 meters. So 8 skiers remain after Jason McClintock. So at this point in the proceedings, if, well, I won't even go into that scenario because there are 4 skiers currently tied in the lead right now between Kell Berdick, Aaron Larkin, Stephen Navu, and Fred Winter. And I'm sure you know where I'm grasping at right now. But we'll see what Jason McClintock can do right now with the pass to come. So here he comes into the course. This is the 12-meter line, or 35 off. Yep, gotten good balance on that slalom ski. Nicely done. Can't say fairer than that there for Jason McClintock. Nice one-handed gate shot, giving him plenty of turn and plenty of traction across the course. Great angle. As our Canadian fans get themselves revved up. Yes, indeed. Kevin Meluk and Rene Cardinal over there flying the Canadian maple leaf flag. And my hearty congratulations to both of them once again. They're getting married in 2015. But someone who has already had a wedding relatively recently is Jason McClintock. And he's about to come back into the course. On this next line length of 11.25 meters. Here he comes, Jason McClintock. Nice turn off number 1, looking and go. Oh no, and he goes down on buoy number 2 on 11.25 meters. Wow, I would not have predicted that at all. 1.5 at 11.25 meters. We'll have a look at this once again for the benefit of our webcast viewers. It looks like 1.5 at 11.25 meters. That kind of score puts him in a tie for 31st place with Ryan Green right now. And that sinking feeling there from Jason McClintock towards the end. 1.5 at 11.25 meters. Now, let's try and work this out a little bit, shall we? We've got Carlo Alias coming up next. And after him, there are 7 other skiers. So Carlo Alias, 7 other skiers, 8 skiers. We have a 4-way tie for the lead. You do the math. Kell Berdick, Aaron Larkin, Stephen Navu, and Fred Winter provisionally through to the next round of the competition. So, Carlo Alias of Italy, about to take to the water to see if he can make it through to the next round of the competition. So now, Italy's Carlo Alias. 7 skiers remaining, including Carlo. Actually, 8 skiers to go, I do beg your pardon. So we got Carlo, then we got Nicholas Adams, then we've got Daniel Varco, Jonathan Travers, Thomas de Gasperi, Nate Smith, Will Asher, and then Chris Parrish. Those are 8 skiers to come. So now let's see what Carlo can produce out there. Entrance gates, number 1, 13 meters. Look at this. Great work out there from Carlo Alias. All the way through that particular run. 13-meter start. No matter how many times you see 13 meters, you could be deceived into thinking that it was an easy pass to come in on. Far from it. You certainly have to get your heart rate up. You have to be ready for it. And these skiers that ski at that particular level are always ready to come in on 13 meters. Able to let that ski run, let it to do what it's designed to do. Stay calm, stay focused, and stay with the pass. Carlo Alias, 12-meter line that comes up next for him. So the 6-buoy count, Carlo Alias now getting ready for 12 meters. Here we go. Good quick gate shot round buoy number 1. Good cross-course traction there from Carlo Alias. Really whacking that ski round that Google Nano XT. Doing a fine job with that newly introduced slalom ski this year. Taking a rather narrow gate shot, I do have to say. Certainly not a lot narrower than some of our other competitors that have skied thus far. Obviously looking to minimize the amount of speed that he carries into the turn. So Carlo Alias.
Next pass for Carlo Alias,
11.25 meters.
11.25 confirmed.
So representing Italia, Carlo Alias of Italy, naturally. And now getting ready for the next line length, 11.25 meters. Turns in aggressively. Round buoy number 1. Round number 2, keeping the handle down nice and firmly. Still needing to work to stay with the pass. That's 5. Here he comes from number 6. Oh, barreling into number 6 there to complete the run. That is Carlo Alias of Italy. Spends much of his time skiing out at the Rocchetto ski site. Not too far outside Milan. And in great shape here with 11.25 meters. Really allowing that ski to come out from underneath him and do what it's designed to do. Generate cross-course angle whenever you're ready to put that kind of pressure on it. He was a little bit late off number 4 at 11.25 meters, but guess what? He is an experienced athlete.
Next pass for Carlo Alias, 10.75 meters.
10.75 meters has been confirmed as the next pass for Carlo Alias. So, here we go. Carlo Alias. Oh, slams number 1. Now he's really going to have to buckle down and work. Getting round number 3. Good to go round number 4. Can he make it outside 5? Oh, no, he's inside 5. Almost collides with the boat in the process. But there we go. Carlo Alias. I believe with 4 buoys on that particular effort.
4 buoys with a time of 8.6. 4 buoys, 8.
Immediately called from the boat is 4 buoys. We'll see what the other judges call. Barreling into these turns. Carlo Alias producing a decent performance out there. And if my reckoning is correct, because Carlo Alias has scored 4 with that particular effort prior to judges' confirmation, it does mean that with 4.5 buoys at 10.75 meters, the next skier possibly making it through to the finals is Glenn Campbell. So, next competitor to take to the water, representing Australia, Nick Adams.
Okay, final score for Carlo Alias is 4 at 10.75.
So Nick Adams of Australia out on the water. Been making a pretty decent name for himself on the slalom scene in the land of Oz. And there you go. Good looking opening pass there from him. Not putting much of a foot wrong. 13 meters. Very, very subtle approach into number 1. And the rest of the pass looked relatively straightforward as well.
Next pass for Nicholas Adams, 12-meter line.
So 12-meter line for Nick Adams. Approaching 5 hours of slalom skiing from the start of Series 3. Here we go, round number 1. Good to go, round number 2. Continuing to roll on number 3. This is 12 meters. Should be a breeze for him. Indeed it is. Round all 6 buoys there for Australia's Nick Adams.
6 buoys with a time of 08. 6 buoys, 08.
So, time now almost 20 past 6 in the evening here. Generally starts to get dark at around about 8 o'clock in the evening here in Santiago de Chile at this time of year. As the sun starts to fleet, you'll see some shadows casted by the trees. Maybe a concern for 1 or 2 of our slalom skiers, but we'll see how that pans out. Nick Adams. Round all 6 buoys on 12 meters and making that pass look sweet. So, getting ready for the next run. The next run being 11.25 meters. It is going to be Nick Adams. So maximum intensity across the course. Oh, look at this. Round number 2. Continuing to go round number 3. Oh, good number 4. A little bit of a delay on number 4, but he had enough room to spare. Getting round all 6 buoys. 11.25 meters. Well in hand for Nick Adams. 6 at 11.25 meters confirmed by our officials.
Next pass for Nicholas Adams,
10.75 meters. Just looking at Nick Adams again, aerial edge change into to number 5, and just really holding his traction, holding his edge to get round number 6. Now, 10.75 meters. Knows the kind of score that he needs in order to advance. Let's see if he is up to the task. Entrance number 1. Round number 2. Oh, look at this. Round number... Oh, no, and round number 3 and collapses. Tries to grab onto the handle with the outside hand to try and make it outside number 4. And that represents the end of Nick Adams with a 2.5 at 10.75 meters. We'll see where that places in on the list. Now, 2.5 at 10.75 meters actually puts him in 12th spot right now outright. And just to let you know that the score of 2.25 was given to Nick Parsons for his effort. So there we go. That is Nick Adams. So now we work our way down towards our next competitor, the European Slalom champion, Daniel Varco.
Daniel Varco, 13 meters.
So Daniel Varco, he's skied at this facility before in competition representing the Czech Republic in the World University Championships in the early part of 2012. Here he comes. Entrance gate, number 1. This is a little bit of a tip rise off number 2. Keeping the ski as close to the water surface as he can. Oh, and a little bit of a cheeky inside reach there from Daniel Varco as we continue on. looking at this replay. We'll see it towards the end. Have to tell you that, in my experience of a slalom skiing way back in the day when I was in the junior competition, tried that inside reach on a 60-meter line or 22 off. It didn't quite work out so hard around number 6. But Daniel Varco, obviously a far better slalom skier in both talent and execution than me, and in this regard. So Daniel Varco, and there you go, frame by frame, 30 meters. How you wish that you were able to get that early for number 6 in order to do that. All right then. So this is Daniel Varco coming into the course. This is now the 12-meter line. Great cross-course action here. Boom. Nicely done. Keeping the ski out ahead of him. That's Santrival slalom ski. Nicely done from Daniel Varco around all 6 buoys. Not too many problems experienced there on that particular run. Still a little bit of air underneath his ski as he attempted to edge change for number 1. Had to make 1 or 2 corrections to make sure that ski made it to the outside of number 1. So 11.25 meters is going to be the line length for Daniel Varco. So I'm looking along the shoreline here next to the webcast cabana, and you're all very much welcome here watching slalom skiers from the opposite bank. So, getting ready, Daniel Varco. This is 11.25 meters. Round number 1. Nervous times here for Daniel Varco. A lot has been placed upon his shoulders so far as pressure and expectation, especially across social media. And there we go, Daniel Varco, equal to the task on that particular line length of 11.25 meters. Now he's starting to get into his groove. So 6 at 11.25 meters for Daniel Varco. So now he is at the pass where he can attempt to assert his authority upon the slalom event.
Pass for Daniel Varco, 10.75 meter line.
So just waiting on the live scoring to kind of update so I can give you an official reckoning as to how the list is going. Carlo Alias in tied 6th place with Tibo Deon. So here we go. This is Daniel Varco now. Entrance gates, number 1. Round number 2. Little bit of a head dip. Round number 3. Oh, look at this. Round number 4. Look at this for, oh, man alive. And he collapses round buoy number 5. So close. Hey. So it looks like it's going to be 4.5 buoys there for Daniel Varco, which puts him in a 2-way tie for 5th place with Glenn Campbell, thus relegating Carlo Alias and Tibo Deon to a tie for 7th place. Now, We got 4 skiers remaining. This is mind-boggling, folks. Right now, I'm just operating with very, very little energy, and unfortunately, my mathematics and my arranging of some of these skiers can be a little bit off. But I do know that those skiers that are tied for 5 at 10.75 meters are through to the next round. Also, Glenn Campbell through to the next round of the competition. We're still a big question mark over Carlo Alias and Tibo Deon with 4 at 10.75 meters. All right, then. Next competitor on the water representing the United States of America. It is going to be JT Jonathan Travers. Look at this. Cross course. Great action. Off number 4, round number 5. All over that pass like white on rice. There we go.
6 boys, time 07. 6 boys, 07.
So Jonathan Travers, United States of America.
Next for Jonathan Travers, 12-meter line.
So the 12-meter line being called by our official in the towboat. As I mentioned before, almost an expectation that the skiers would come in on the 30-meter line to open up their account. So, all right then, now. Good one-handed gate shot. Former Masters slalom champion, Jonathan Travers. Look at this, 12 meters, the way it should be run. Early, wide, focused, done.
6 boys, time 07. 6 boys, time 07.
So, that's the 6 buoy count.
6 confirmed at 12.
And ladies and gentlemen, 20 seconds ago, this webcast went past 5 hours of slalom skiing from the start of Series 3 right up until now. You've witnessed some of the best slalom skiing in the world, courtesy of our men's Series 3, 2, and 1 slalom skiing. You see Jonathan Travers using his great technique, his great poise across the course.
5 confirmed.
So 11.25 meters confirmed as the next line length for Jonathan Travers. So there we go. Jonathan Travers now. Wind starting to gust up a little bit as it inevitably does at this portion of the day as it gets a little bit cooler. Jonathan Travers. Entrance gates number 1. Look at this, 11.25 meters. Knows he's got to get it to go. Round number 4. Round number 5. Does he make it round number 6? Oh, yes, he does. So now, getting ready for 10.75 meters. So, 6 and 11.25 meters. Getting so many comments along the right-hand side of the webcast. Some of them actually wondering what boots JT is riding right now. Well, I can't answer that question. The only person that you can realistically ask is the man riding that top of that Syndicate Slalom ski. And I think he is a little bit busy right now to be answering that type of question, if I'm being bluntly honest. So as we now progress now to 10.75 meters. United States of America, Jonathan Travers. Round number one. Oh, a little bit of a tip rise on number one. Same for number two. Can he get outside number three? Yes, he can. Look at him power this one down. Look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, 10.75 meters courtesy of Jonathan Travers. Yeah. You pump that fist. So Jonathan Travers conquering the big white buffalo that was the 10.75 meter line length. Many have tried. Some have come up short, but not Jonathan Travers. He's made it all the way through, and suffice to say that as he is the leader at this time, he is through to the next round of the competition. But there's still plenty of skiing to come. We've got 3 or 4 of the world's top slalom skiers. 10.25 meters. The first time we have seen this pass among our male slalom skiers. We've seen it before in our women's competition. We saw Regina Jaquist score 1 on this particular line length. So here we go, Jonathan Travers. Round number 1, and we'll score that so that he could be on level terms with Regina. So there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your new leader, Jonathan Travers. So, looking at this once again, round number 1 just throws that fist. I think he was grateful to actually get outside number 1 and there to the wakes, keeping him on level terms with Regina Jaquist, like for like there on 10.25 meters.
Okay, final score for Jonathan Travers, 1 point at 10.75. 1 on 10.75.
So, that is a score of 1. 1 at 10.25 meters. 1 at 10.25 meters. So, we are down to how many skiers do we have remaining? I know we've got Thomas de Gasperi coming up next. We've got Nate Smith, also Will Asher, and Chris Parrish. Our next skier on the water is going to be none other than the defending world slalom champion from Italy, Thomas de Gasperi. So, Thomas de Gasperi. Opening up his account. Looks like 30 meters. Yes, indeed it is. And a good effort there from Thomas de Gasperi on that opening pass.
6 boys, we are time of 06. 6 boys, time 06.
Okay, so Thomas de Gasperi opening his account with 13 meters. Still a long ways off from making it through to the next round of the competition. But he's at least got his account going with a clean run with the opening pass on 13 meters. Still needs to run at this point in the proceedings about 17 buoys more from here on out. So here we go, Thomas de Gasperi. Entrance gates number 1, this is 12 meters. Good cross course. Well balanced on that slalom ski. Oh, nicely done. Very, very stylistic on that particular run there from Thomas de Gasperi. Well in control. One-handed gate shot to boot as well. So Thomas de Gasperi.
Next for Thomas de Gasperi, 11.25 meter line.
So looking at this list of skiers, we see Jonathan Travers in the lead, obviously the only person to get through 10.75 meters. 4-way tie for second place between Kell Berdick, Aaron Larkin, Stephen Navu, and Fred Winter. Then we got Glenn Campbell in a 2-way tie for 6 with 4.5 with Daniel Varco. Then we have a 2-way tie for 8 between Carlo Alias and Tibo Deon with a 4 at 10.75 meters. Thomas de Gasperi is our 4th from last competitor. And it would appear at this stage of the competition that those skiers that I mentioned are provisionally through to the next round of the competition. But Thomas de Gasperi hoping to get there himself. He knows exactly what he needs to do. Continuing to roll. Nicely done there from Thomas de Gasperi through the exit gate. So, got Thomas de Gasperi. For those of you watching the webcast, if you're detecting the rotors of a helicopter, you are exactly right. It looks like someone important has landed in. And getting ready for Thomas de Gasperi. His next pass. He's run through 13, 12, and 11. 10.75 meters now. 10.75 meters. Thomas de Gasperi. Let's see what he can do right here, right now. Of course, anything more than 3 1/4 at 10.75 meters would provisionally put him through to the next round of the competition. And see how far he gets. That's number 2. That's number 3. Needs a piece of 4. Yes, he gets it. Oh, look at this. He wants the whole pie, and he certainly gets it. Nay! Whoa! That's a great, great effort there from Thomas de Gasperi, a 6-buoy count at 10.75 meters. Whew. This is exasperating, folks. We've just seen the second consecutive skier go through 10.75 meters. We were beginning to wonder whether anyone would run this pass between now and the end. But that question has been duly answered. First of all by Jonathan Travers, and secondly by Thomas de Gasperi. And now it's basically a shootout between JT and T-Gas for who takes a higher seeding position going through to the next round of the competition. 10.25 meters. Coming up next, Thomas de Gasperi of Italia. Now going round the turn island, 10.25 meters. Getting round number one. Does he get outside number two? No, it's going to be a tie. It's going to be a tie for one buoy, but let's give it up, please. Tie for the lead with one at 10.25 meters, Thomas de Gasperi. Webcast audience being treated to some top-class slalom skiing with 3 skiers away from ending off this competition. Oh, a dip at the head round number one. And too much time spent recovering and jettison in the handle. Thomas de Gasperi with a score of 1 at 10.25 meters. He is through to the next round of the competition. 3 skiers remain. So still trying to work out the potential scenario here with respect to a couple of skiers, Carlo Alias and Tibo Deon, both with 4 at 10.75 meters. 3 skiers remain. And I would certainly urge Carlo Alias and Tibo Deon to be around the dock if they're not already there, because that tie for 9th place occupies eventually 10 places, and there are 3 more skiers to come. So and obviously 10 and 3 is 13, and we take 12 through to the next round of the competition. So Carlo Alias and Tibo Deon, I hope you are around about the dock area, because the potential for a runoff for the final spot could well be in place. All right then, now, next competitor representing the United States of America. It is none other than Nate Smith. So, Nate Smith. Okay, let's see what he's got. Round number 1 and 2. Keeping the good flow going from one end of the course to the next. Nate Smith. Grand job there from him. So Nate Smith, who has just had a record confirmed by the IWWF Tournament Council with his score at 9.75 meters, or 43 off. And there's been one of the rising stars in slalom skiing in recent years. Some great skiing at 30 meters, well within his stride. But I'll tell you what, better not be too complacent. But with this, it's the World Championship elimination round. Nice turn into number 6, early and wide, safe as houses. Nate Smith, United States of America, on their team. And the reason why he's on the team is because he is a highly capable slaloming athlete. Some say he's a machine. Here he comes. Nate Smith. Number 1, number 2. Getting good across the course. There we go. That is 12 meters, the way it should be run. Oh, wow. 6 buoys there. We'll have a look at this once again. And how can anyone edge change directly behind the boat on 12 meters? Especially going into 135. Right foot forward skier. Oh, man. So now it's 11.25 meters. I very much doubt whether he will be edge changing that early, surely, for this this particular run, this next run. All right, boat speed set. 58 kilometers an hour. Turning in. Oh, look at this. 11.25 meters. Little bit of handle management there on number 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6. There you go. Great effort there. Once again, Nate Smith. 6 buoys, 11.25 meters. I'm sure a lot of people across the world are just shaking their heads right now and just wondering to themselves, how can you make this look that easy? Well, obviously years of hard work and technical training have resulted in this talent, in these performances. There's certainly been 1 or 2 occasions within the last tournament season where there have been some issues in regards to Nate Smith's performances, in particular to the gates, and it's opened up a wide range of conversation as to whether the system of gates, as it stands right now, is outdated, or whether that they should completely replace the right-hand gate ball with a ball that is located 14 meters prior to the slalom course. But that is a conversation for another time. Here we go. This is Nate Smith. This is 10.75 meters. Oh, look at this. Round number 3 and number 4. Doesn't get much easier than that, folks. There you go. Nate Smith. Wepa. And I swear there's at least a few people along the shoreline here next to the webcast cabana trying to imitate Nate Smith's slaloming technique. I'm sure they'll try for the next decade and not come anywhere close. But wow, 6 buoys at 10.75 meters. Well, he's through to the next round of the competition. Now, this begs the question, how far does Nate Smith dare go on 10.25 meters? He's certainly been one of those skiers that has recorded some high scores in recent years and months. Round number 6, through the exit gates. Wow. That's all I can say. So now, Nate Smith. This is going to be 10.25 meters. Here he comes, folks. See the kind of start he gets. Round number 1. Oh, look at this, a delay off number 1. He's round number 2, continuing to fight this pass. Oh, look at this. This is number 3. Round number 4, that kind of delay. How on earth could he get round number 5 with that much of a delay? I do not know. Wow. 5 at 10.25 meters, or 41 off, courtesy of Nate Smith. So the indication that I'm getting from so apparently Nate Smith, new course record holder here at Lago Los Moros, with that score at 5 at 41 off, 10.25 meters. Just 1 or 2 less errors on that particular run, and he could have run it. I hasten to add easily, because slalom skiing at this level very rarely is. 10.25 meters. Well, ladies and gentlemen, new course record holder, Nate Smith. So he'll ski into the shore. All right, 2 skiers remain. We'll see Chris Parrish in a few minutes, but before him, next skier from Great Britain, Will Asher. All right then, Will Asher, 13-meter start. Entrance gates, buoy number 1, continuing to roll on 13 meters. Nicely done. 13-meter start. Looking very, very good indeed off the opening pass. And that is going to be Will Asher, as our webcast audience looks on. All right then, here we go. This is Will Asher. Oh, look at this. Great, great skiing from Will Asher right here and now. all the way around 6 buoys. Out the exit gates. Nicely done. Well, Asher from Great Britain. And this is just a note for Carlo Alias and Tibo Deon to please make their way down to the dock if you haven't already done so. The potential for a runoff for one of the final spots is definitely in play. So that possibility of a runoff for the 12th and final spot is could well be in play between Carlo Alias and Tibo Deon. We've got one other skier remaining after Will Asher, and that is Chris Parrish. We'll wait for him to make it out onto the water as we see Will Asher get out and get ready to put on his best slalom performance. 11.25 meters this is. Entrance gates, number 1. Oh, dip of the head round number 1. Now he's going to really have to fight this. Continuing to roll. He's still wide. He is still early. And despite actually looking down at his bindings, he's still able to run through 11.25 meters. Wow. A lot of skiers, including some of the athletes that we've seen earlier on in Series 2 and 3, would have just let go of the handle after that kind of turn off number 1. Not Will Asher. Highly experienced, multiple-time world slalom champion, and certainly one of the most consistent slalom skiers of his generation. 10.75 meters. Here we go. Will Asher, 10.75 meters, 39.5 off. Round number 2. Oh, look at that ski. Look at that ski angulate. How early can you honestly be? Wow, great, great skiing from Will Asher. Nice little fist pump at the end there. So for the benefit of you webcast viewers, you're getting up close and personal look at Will Asher slalom skiing. Little bit of a delay off number 1, but that would be the extent of his time deficit on the slalom course. Little bit behind on number 2, having said that, but just take a look at this slalom skiing. Look how it just generates angle, and he just stays with it. Supremely fit, extremely agile. And a good portion of the reason why he's been one of the world's top slalom skiers, one of the most consistent slalom skiers for many, many years, is due to that. So, Will Asher, great, great effort there. So, yes, Will Asher. That is 10.75 meters. Now, coming round the turn island, getting ready for 10.25 meters. Knows he's already through to the next round of the competition, so he doesn't have to do much more from here. Oh, look at this. He's round number 1. Look at this. He's round number 2, keeping it going. He's round 3. Can he make it outside 4? Yes, he can. Oh, look at this. Round number 5. Oh, and he's just barely inside 6. Oh, wow. 2 people now share the site record here at Lago Los Moros. Oh, wow. So, Will Asher. Just really, really using some good knee compression and good hip rotation on this pass. Don't know how it's even possible to think that technically on this this particular run of 10.25 meters. All of it comes down, most of it comes down to sheer determination and just will over skill to make it through that particular pass. So it's going to be 5 at 10.25. And ladies and gentlemen, a tie for the course record with Nate Smith. This is Will Asher. And it will be basically a coin toss between him and Nate Smith as to who gets the higher placement in the final round of the competition, who gets the ski before each other. So Will Asher. All right then, we're down to one last slalom skier, I guess. Next skier. A world record holder slalom skier, courtesy of the United States of America. His name is Chris the Tower Parrish.
Parrish at 13 meters slash.
Okay, Parrish, 13.
13 meters for Chris Parrish, our very, very final skier. However, there is that runoff. Do not forget and do not go away, please. Certainly a lot of scenarios in play, also including the potential for a runoff, and we'll talk more about that in just a moment. Chris Parrish. Skates buoy number 1, 2. Doing okay, 13 meters. Round number 5, number 6. And there you go. Great, great effort there from Chris Parrish. Kind of lost him a little bit with the camera angle for those of you watching the webcast. But rest assured, even though you can't necessarily see Chris Parrish with the turns, at least for the first 2/3 of the course, he did run this pass. Trust me, I'm being honest here. So there we go. 6 buoys, 13 meters. 12 meters comes up next. All right, then. So here's the potential scenario so far as the runoff is concerned. In order to invoke the runoff between Carlo Alias and Tibo Deon, Chris Parrish would have to score more than 4 at 10.75 meters. In doing so, he would make it through to the next round of the competition, no questions asked. However, if he scores less than that, then he would be eliminated, and thus Carlo Alias and Tibo Deon would advance through. So here we go. It's still about 2 passes away, round 12 meters. And getting past the 12-meter line, looking really strong, looking really balanced. Out there, some great, great slalom skiing, courtesy of Chris Parrish. So, Carlo Alias and Tibo Deon currently occupying a tie for 11th.
Tony. Next for Chris Berdick,
Chris Parrish coming into the course right now. Getting some good angle. This is 11.25 meters. He cannot afford to be complacent here. How much power does that boat have to exert to stay in track with Chris Parrish? Some awesome skiing. That was 6 at 11.25 meters. All right. So far as Chris Parrish is concerned, the promised land for him is just a little over 4 buoys away. Anything more than 4 on this next pass at 10.75 meters will assure him of a place through to the next round of the competition. Anything less, and he would be eliminated. If he ties with 4, then he goes into a 3-way runoff with Carlo Alias, Tibo Deon, and himself. So, Chris Parrish, it comes down to these next 4 buoys. Never mind the pass, just 4 buoys. Here we go. Chris Parrish, final skier. Good turn off number 1. Round that number. Oh no, and he's down! Who would have thought? Round that number 2, tried to get the turn. The potential runoff between Carlo Alias and Tibo Deon is now not active because both of those skiers with a tie for 11th spot and occupying 12 spots. Carlo Alias and Tibo Deon both make it through to the next round of the competition. So, 1.5 at 10.75 meters. And for those of you watching the webcast, you're looking once again at Chris Parrish getting a decent turn off number 1. Not too sure what went wrong coming into number 2, but one would suspect that he just basically tried to overturn it. Got his outside hand on the handle, just a fraction of a second too soon. Body distribution, popped the ski out, the fin coming out the water, and it's goodbye, Mr. Bond. So, that is the slalom. The slalom competition in the elimination round. Chris Parrish out with 1.5. So, provisionally, we have Nate Smith tied with Will Asher for first place with 5 at 10.25 meters. A tie for third between Thomas de Gasperi and Jonathan Travers with 1. But I'm looking at this list, and I'll have to revise that because it looks like, if I'm reading this correctly, that there was a 0 gate score for Will Asher on 10.25 meters. Makes no odds anyway. He's made it through to the next round of the competition by skiing at least 6 at 10.75 meters. So Will Asher, in fact, is going to be in 4th place. Kell Berdick, Aaron Larkin, Stephen Navu, and Fred Winter all scoring 5 at 10.75 meters. They are in a 4-way tie for 5th. 2-way tie for 9th between Glenn Campbell and Daniel Varco. And a 2-way tie for 11th between Carlo Alias and Tibo Deon. And that completes the slalom competition in the elimination round. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much indeed. And to you webcast audience guys, we have been broadcasting now for the best part of 5.5 hours from the start of the Men's Slalom Series 3. Thanks a lot for staying with us all the way throughout. And we'll be continuing to live stream the 2013 World Water Ski Championships. Continuing on tomorrow, I believe tomorrow afternoon. Have a double check of the timetable of action. The continuation of the competition on Thursday begins at 1300 hours. That's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Chilean time, with the Series 2 Ladies Tricks competition, followed by Series 1. And then we have Series 3, 2, and 1 in the men's trick competition. That's all to start at 1300 hours at Chilean time. Check your time zones and make sure you tune in with us a little bit before 1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon at Chilean time. But this has been your announcer, Tony Lightfoot, bringing you live and exclusive coverage of the 2013 World Water Ski Championships. So, on behalf of the Water Ski Broadcasting Company, I bid you farewell, and make sure you tune in to us at 1 o'clock Chilean time tomorrow afternoon. Ciao for now.